Winmau also hoping to do the same following Paula Murphy's victory this afternoon. Johnny Tartar, the Kiwi, who stunned Peter Wright in the New Zealand Darts Masters in the summer. He comes up against the dangerous Sean McDonald. Lorraine Hyde and Laura Turner go at each other, looking for a place in the second round, the privilege of playing #1 seed Bo Greaves. And then the evening is finished off with Danny Porter, who's made the long trip from Australia. He faces exciting Dutchman Arjen Konteman.
To day one here at the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship, and we go back to the men's competition. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage, first of all, a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut. Twice a Challenge Tour quarter-finalist. He is Austria's Black Panther, Christian Gödel! His opponent is a Challenge Tour semi-finalist this year, the former British Classic and Denmark Masters champion from England, Ruthless James Richardson!
Well, who needs an MC when James Richardson can seemingly get the crowd going all by himself? A proper darting walk-on anthem. A very good evening to everybody watching the second session of the WDF World Championship. This afternoon we saw wins for the likes of Sebastian Białecki and Rhys Colley, young stars looking to make their name on this stage. But James Richardson is a bit of an old-timer in comparison. He's only played on this stage once. That was last year. He lost in round 2 against Scott Marsh. But he is a player who has scooped big titles on the WDF stage before, the Denmark Masters and the British Classic. Arguably his most notable performance came at Alexandra Palace over 10 years ago now, beating the legendary Raymond van Barneveld, who's won enough titles on this stage back when he was pretty much at the peak of his powers. He is up against a man in Christian Gödel, who is a bit of an unknown quantity. Never won a WDF title. He qualified in the Assen qualifier at the end of last year. And since then, not really seen him play any darts. The only darts that we've got recorded are the host nation qualifier for the Austrian Euro Tour. So, Scott Mitchell, I don't really know what I'm going to expect from Gödel.
No, all I can tell you, he's the second ever Austrian to play here at Lakeside, and obviously the first went on to be quite successful in former Mensa Sulovic. One or two of you may have seen him on the telly box. Yeah, so And he's in his, I wouldn't say he's in the twilight years. He's 43 years old, and I think that's great. I didn't really start making the TV till I was 38, so I can't believe I looked like a youngster when I started before him then. But I think everybody from that region, if you're travelling from there to here, it's not because you're any sort of mug. You can play the game.
Yeah, absolutely. He did what he needed to do to qualify to get on this stage, and seemingly has decided to put darts a little bit on the back burner this year. James Richardson plays darts everywhere he can, on any circuit, whether it's this, whether it's the PDC, whether it's the Modus Super Series. James Richardson will put his name to anything. He's hoping to put his name to a 97 checkout here. And he'll get one dart at double 12, which he just sends over the top of the wire.
41. Just having a little look through some info, and Christian actually made the last 16 in the World Masters in 2022. So that to me says pedigree.
Second leg is Christian to
That's exactly what he's just shown there.
Yeah, nice start for Christian. James winning the bullseye, but already having his throw 100. Broken. Played the Irish Open last month. That was his last WDF tournament, Richardson. Got to the quarterfinals before losing to Ryan Hogarth. And he actually played in the Modus Super Series last week. Didn't get through to finals night, so there's darts on the screen. Richardson could be there.
81. 82.
Been a good start from both players.
Yeah, I like his throw. Girdle, he's not a lot that can go wrong with it. We all know about James Richardson. He seems to have been around longer than Martin Adams, and he's still only 49. Tough paper round up there in Nottinghamshire, I reckon.
Those are the views of Scott Mitchell and not me, Dan McCarthy.
99.
Can't keep hiding behind me, mate. There's only so many I can fend off.
100.
And James Richardson's looking to fend off Girdle here, prevent him from taking a two-leg advantage. He's got to rely on him missing. He's not going to get the opportunity for a dart and a double. And he sets it up very well.
Yeah, came out there because obviously the treble 20 and the angle of the dart didn't work for him.
Tops,
Richardson's
tops.
going tops.
40.
Not sure what that was all about.
Christian, you require 32.
Okay.
Got progressively further away. Could be awkward. Has to take a step across.
No score.
Same problem there.
James, you require 40.
So Richardson gets back. We know he can hit one dart at tops because he's just done it.
Takes off the second leg. James Richardson.
That'll make him feel better.
Third leg, it's James.
First leg on this stage since April last year. As I mentioned, a 3-2 loss against Scott Marsh, who was the first player to lose in this year's tournament. Very much a below par display against Sebastian Białowieski.
140.
Darts clearly runs through the Richardson family. His son Josh is a pretty talented prospect. He's played on the development tour before. Won the boys' title at Lakeside a few years ago.
I was just about to say that. I was here then.
100.
Didn't James do a 9-darter in the Modus Super Series against his son at Southampton? I think he did a couple of years ago. So yeah, they ended up in the same group. And good old
47.
Dad did a 9-darter against his boy. What a nice thing to do.
They must have some pretty good practice sessions.
No two ways about it. James Richardson's very terrier-like.
59.
When he gets into a game, he gets into it big time. You see him geeing himself up.
$100.
Have to take a big step across then to get the optimum angle. Should stay there.
100.
Leaves a
James
two-darter.
requires 76.
So for Richardson to take the lead for the first time in the game. One darter tops. One dart is all that he needs.
James Richardson.
And
Fourth
ruthless.
leg, it's Christian.
Was ruthless.
First. Game on.
Yeah, it's a pretty big nickname to live up to, really. Ruthless.
95. $45. $36.
$85 was the best average we saw this afternoon, coming from Białecki in the first
55.
match. Those two fine Arrowsmiths looking to top that.
100.
Richardson's had a couple of WDF title wins. He won the Denmark Masters and the British Classic in
78.
2022.
$60. $59.
Godel looks like he's just taking it all in. He stood behind Richardson there, having a look around the place, taking it all in.
Yeah, it'll feel like a
140.
pretty unique experience for Christian Gödel. Has played in front of crowds before. He's made a couple of appearances on the Euro Tour.
100.
He's whitewashed by Stephen
70.
Bunting back in 2018 in Germany. Will he opt to go 14, or does he think 164 is too big an ask? No, too much respect. Double 11.
48. James, you require 164.
$164. He went for two treble 19s
60.
there.
Christian, you require 22.
Went the new way, as I call it. So good dart that. Go straight
No
at it
score.
first dart.
Oh,
But that wasn't
James, you
so good.
require
If you're going to split it,
104.
I like to let people have a go at a double and split it that way. Difficult one to get past. Richardson now thinking, where's he off to? If he goes any further out there, he'll have to get a ticket to get back in. Oh, he's back in the middle now.
64.
yeah,
Good tidy up.
there was an argument to
Christian,
go
you
down to the
require
16s there if he
22.
wasn't comfortable with the light. He does split this one. Double six. Now Madhouse.
20.
So 6 darts have gone big
James,
in
you
there.
require 40.
Girdle.
$20.
3 go begging there.
Christian, you require
Richardson.
2.
1 up and 1 in, we'd be saying down the pub. There's the 1 up. There's the 1 up.
No
And there's
score.
the 1 in, but it's the wrong side of the wire.
James, you require 20.
Well, beginning to lose track of the missed doubles.
Game shot. And
Double
first
10
set.
does go for James Richardson. It's a 25 darter to seal the first set. I don't think he'll care a great deal, just as long as he's got that magic number 1 by his name in the sets
Second
column.
set, first leg. It's Christian to throw first. Game on.
Christian did the right thing there, went to the table, had a sip of water, just took a little break for 30 seconds and then
100.
came back in. It's like a fresh start. We were talking about this afternoon. Once that set's gone, you start again.
140.
Well, Richardson's been here quite a few hours now in the players' room, getting himself on the practice board.
Yeah, he's a compulsive practicer, I think.
100. 60.
How long before a match on this stage did you like to arrive at the venue for?
About 3 hours. 3 hours usually. 3 hours
100.
and do your little bits of press if you had to do any or whatever, and just basically go through. Some players have routines. I had routines that I went through, and doubles routines and varying things, and scoring routines. And I tried not to do too much double work before I went out and played. I wanted that all done within the first hour and then leave it behind.
Christian, you require 160.
Start missing doubles 10 minutes before you go out. You're not going to hit them when you go out there, so you've got to be sensible about what you're trying to do and how you do it.
43. James, you require
And obviously
83.
I got the preparation right one year. Just the once. It worked.
One more than most. One for double 16.
51.
Well, I don't mind that shot because hitting the bull or 25 means you don't have to go back to the bull for the out shot.
$40. James, you require 32.
Not sure what that was about from Godel. Richardson now, like a terrier, on a sausage. He's in there.
James Richardson. Second leg is James to throw first. Game on.
It's not been the best doubling display so far, but the important thing is Richardson has now won 4 legs on the bounce, and he hits his first 180. Trying to go through those scoring gears.
Yeah, definitely on his pomp now. His confidence is rearing.
80.
I thought that flight took a bit of damage then in Girdle when it bounced out.
Really did.
85.
The Austrian having no luck there with that bounce out. We were saying earlier about how global the World Championships here, the WDF World Championships, have become, and I was doing a little bit of research and a little bit of help from a friend, and he's only a little friend and he's only so high, so thank you, mate, for texting me that. And he said we've got 22 nations playing here this year, 4 more than the record amount of 18 of last year. So it's great to see that the WDF are offering these opportunities to many, many nations
59.
and making our World Championships
96.
here truly global.
Yeah, it certainly is great to see all the representation as Richardson wants
80.
double 8.
He's in a hurry here, isn't he?
Yeah.
87.
Yeah, I wonder if he's got
James
a Vindaloo
requires
waiting for him
16.
in the back room.
Maybe he's just had one.
There's a reason he's in a hurry then.
That's the reason he's in a hurry.
In charge in the second leg, James Richardson. Third leg, Christian to throw first.
1 leg away.
In record time, we've barely been on stage 15 minutes, I don't think.
60.
Must be demoralising if you are on the wrong end of a really, really quick game. You almost wonder whether it was worth the time coming.
You wonder whether it was a year travelling to get here, I promise you. All your friends are in the crowd. It's heartbreaking. It really is heartbreaking, but it's character building also.
119.
Good pick up there from Godel, but
96.
Richardson picks up another treble.
44.
Yeah, Girdle has really flatlined after what
41.
was a promising start.
Yeah, it really was. I thought, hello, here we go. But Richardson got a head of steam up, got the coal fire burning.
100.
He didn't hold back. Impressive so far from Richardson.
Winner of this gets to play the Australian 12th seed Peter Machin in round 2. And then the winner of that tie will face either Wesley Plysio or Rhys Colley. So a pretty tricky section of the draw.
Yeah, Machin's won here in the UK, hasn't he? He won the World Dart Trophy a couple of years back. I think he beat me in the first round, actually. I have a lot of luck, don't I?
40. Christian, you require 137.
Did he mention that to you when you saw him? Or?
No. If it'd been the other way round, I'd have mentioned it to him. No, not at all. He's a lovely man. Machin, lovely man.
James, you require 142. $90.
Christian Girdle hasn't had a dart at a double since the Fafathon that ended set 1.
These are well thrown darts, just not going in. There we go, we're in the bottom corner.
Shot
and he deserved that.
Christian Girdle.
You could hear the collective ooh in the crowd then.
Fourth flag is James.
Well, I didn't think they knew whether it was in or not. One or two have been in since 12 o'clock. Went out like 20 past 7 in the evening.
140.
Well lubricated, I think is the word we'll use.
Refreshed.
Refreshed, yes, I like it.
60. $41.
Well, Richardson with the darts, he's that 41 on top of what he's ahead here. Godal's going to have to hit another treble somewhere around the board. He hasn't done that. So Richardson will hold the throw. And he'll definitely hold the throw now.
140.
Looking to canter towards the finishing line now.
I think he's looking to gallop towards the finishing line. Want to get it done and dusted and off of there as quickly as he can.
100.
140 would be lovely. Got to be a big safe 20 though.
140.
And it is.
Yeah, wisely done. Used all his experience there. These are probably the last
140. James require 40.
Godal's going to hit on that stage. And if it's a 140, what a way to go out. Oh, he's having a look at the score there. Do I need to go for it? You shouldn't be thinking that, James. Should have known that before you went to the board.
117.
3 darts for the match. To save himself, Girdle wants tops.
77.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
James, you require 5.
Getting tricky.
No score.
5 match darts have come and gone.
40. In shot on the fourth flag, Christian Girdle.
Girdle gobbles double 10.
It's all about how Richardson reacts now.
Fifth flag is Christian to throw first.
This set is all Desmond, 2-2.
Well, the galloping James Richardson, he hasn't fell down a fence yet, but he's made a mistake over one. Just lost a bit of momentum.
He just clipped the top of the hurdle, didn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't get toppled at beaches, he just clipped the top of the hurdle on the canter in. But it hasn't affected him any.
137. 100. 140.
How quickly this sport can change. Girdle looked like he was going home with a whimper just a few moments ago.
Christian, you require 124.
Yeah, good 140 there from Richardson to keep him honest.
Bullseye. And he can't take it.
And that's a 13 as well, so it makes it awkward.
140.
So he will be coming back at the 37.
60.
This is to save the set and go one apiece.
That's game shot.
Christian Girdle takes double 60, levels the game up. And James Richardson, in his mind, must have been thinking, just get this over with, pack my stuff up in the players' room, head back to the hotel, have a lovely evening. Instead, he's forced into another set, and it was 5 missed match darts from Ruthless.
Now, a mistake here would be for James Richardson is to think, I should be done now. I should be back in the hotel having a pleasant evening watching the darts on YouTube, listening to them lovely fellas. But he can't now. He's got to stay there. He's got to finish this job off.
Lovely fellas, which ones?
Well, there must be somebody in another country doing it.
I'm sure there'll be someone doing it in Dutch.
Yeah, absolutely.
60.
Oh, Goldilocks has returned to the table one there at the front of the stage.
100.
Don't think she's moved all day. Just right for her there.
Absolutely.
$60.
Might got that wrong. Is that a Red Riding Hood she's got on? Might be a little Red
41.
Riding Hood, I'm not sure. Anyway, we're back with the darts. Other nursery rhyme characters are available.
87.
Don't like to do favouritism.
Yeah, not really my specialist subject, so I can't really comment.
140.
Mine either.
Treble 18 would be the usual switch.
134. James who requires 60.
I'd have filled it up and left 14, me. Put him under pressure.
Wow.
Hole in the 20 on leave it, that would have been good.
James Richardson.
And what a marker it proved to be.
Christian
What a marker it did prove to be.
$85.
We mentioned earlier about the bull up in the back room. And this could be how important it is for Richardson to have won it, so he gets 2 bites at the cherry to start a set.
40.
Big deflection there from Christian.
$77.
And James Richardson, the first player this evening to get blinded by the light in the box under the board.
And the referee didn't help him out there much.
59. $100. $97. $121.
Excellent recovery.
Yeah, he's turned the throw round more or less now. Oh, no, he hasn't.
180. Change of about 143.
That'll feel good for Christian. First maximum on the Lakeside stage.
78. Christian, you require 40. Game shot in the second leg, Christian Girdle.
Second time of asking. Christian Girdle gets the game back level.
Third leg is James to throw first. Game. $64.
It's a couple of double 16s, a couple of double 10s now. He's hit. So I'm starting to know which numbers he favours.
43.
This evening. Because it's just never the same ones. He could come tomorrow night and it'll be another double that he fancies.
180.
Second 180 for James Richardson.
$45.
Oh, he's going at it now.
180.
Back-to-back 180s. 77 after 9. What a leg this has been.
137. James requires 77.
Double 10. It's an 11 darter. It is absolutely superb from James Richardson.
It's Christian to throw first.
And he's one leg away from a place in round 2. That's why he's called ruthless. Rewatch that last leg.
No, impressive display from Richardson. Really got the crowd alight nice and early this evening.
135.
Multiple ton-plus scores from him.
97.
No good leaving him in the practice room. You've got to bring him out here and use him on the stage.
$41.
Oh, he's got to switch, surely.
139.
Yeah, it was a bit risky, but what a good visit. Richardson needs a ton to go with him, and he hits a 140. This is good stuff from Richardson. 3.5, 140.
$121.
Both players giving it a good go, throwing with freedom here.
140. Christian Uruguay 103.
135, 140, 140 from Richardson. Mighty impressive.
97.
And that's
James
a good
Uruguay
setup.
45.
You like to think, you're going to have to think that it's going to pray that Richardson misses.
Game, shots,
And at the 7th time of asking,
Richardson.
James Richardson pins the match start. With a bit of a mixed performance, it has to be said. There were some spells of magnificence from Ruthless, an 11 darter in the penultimate leg. He eventually overcomes a spirited performance from Christian Girdle, who can head back to Austria with his head held high. James Richardson is through to round 2, where he faces the number 12 seed Peter Machin. Stick with us, because coming up next, we're going back to the Women's Championship, where Aletta Vaya plays Paula Jacklin.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now return to the women's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a lady playing in her 7th World Championship. British Classic semi-finalist and Gibraltar Open finalist, the 3-time Torremolinos Open champion from England, Paula Jacklin! Her opponent makes her Lakeside World Championship debut. The reigning Croatian Open and Czech Open champion from the Netherlands, Aletta Vaier.
Welcome back to Lakeside, where we play our third game in the Women's Championship of the tournament so far. Veronica E has managed to get a win against Jo Clements early this afternoon, and then Paula Murphy at 67 years old. We were speculating whether she was the oldest player to ever win on this stage before. She got the job done against Almudena Fajardo. It was a really good game in the women's tournament. Paula Jacklin is a year younger, playing in her 7th World Championship. Now, what she hasn't done in any of those previous 6 appearances is managed to win a game. She's looking to break that duck and make it a case of lucky 7. She did get her highest average last year in defeat in round 1. That came against Rhian O'Sullivan. It was a straight sets defeat. But she is coming up against a rising Dutch star in Aletta Vaier, a 6-time tournament winner in the past couple of years. 5 of those have been silver-ranked tournaments as well, so she's certainly built up her ranking points. Wins this year in Czechia, 2 in Croatia.
Aletta to throw first.
So she will probably enter this game as the favourite, and if Paula is to win and finally get a win on this stage, she's probably going to have to raise her game.
I think Paula has the game, there's no 2 ways about that. But there just seems something about here, and I've got to say, I came here 3 times without a win, and it does start to play on your mind massively.
58.
And I used to have people come to me and say, yeah, Scotty, you've been to Lakeside and you've lost 3 on the trot and you haven't won a game yet and blah, blah, blah. And you just say, well, I suppose being here 3 times and having lost is better than not being here at all.
Absolutely.
And that has to be your attitude towards it.
Yeah, she's doing enough to qualify for these tournaments.
44.
Came via the ranking table. Aletta tops the Western Europe regional table qualifiers. That's why she's participating.
100.
I think she's rivaling Peter Wright and Wayne Mardle for loudest shirt. Very bohemian. And rivaling you for the shirt you're wearing tonight.
Thank you very much. I'm not on camera, so why couldn't you just told him I had a plain blue one on? Thanks for that. Chuck me under the bus. Yeah, no. It is Paula is known for her quite loud shirts, let's say.
$57. 60.
First of 2 women's games we'll see in this evening session. Second one is the penultimate game. It's Lorraine Hyde against Laura Turner. Really fascinating contest, that one. And a chance to play
100.
Greaves as Paula Jacqueline does land a treble, so she is first to a finish. And Aletta should get to a better one.
99. Paula, you require
Good thinking there from Aletta.
154.
Having to go down to the 19. She had a wobbly one in there.
Could go 19s or 13s.
$94.
For the former.
Aletta, you require 77.
Saw James Richardson take this for an 11 darter. This would be for a 20.
57.
He doesn't get either of them.
Paula, you require 60.
Plenty of room to the right, and she finds it. What a corner.
Paula Jacqueline.
One dart at double is all she needs.
Second leg, it's Paula to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, right in the corner, a double top.
$135.
Mega deflection.
Did she retrieve that? Should that have counted? I don't know the rules on that. I think the caller had called it, so that...
Yeah.
30.
I think that's the most simple principle you follow in darts. When the caller's called it, that's the score.
That's the score, yeah. It was definitely in the board. There's no two ways about it. The point was in the board.
86. $45.
Winner of this plays Dieter Hedman, so if it is Paula that gets through, I don't want to speculate about what the combined age is. I don't think I dare.
I'd have to take my shoes and socks off, I think, to have enough digits to count.
60.
Playing well is Paula, averaging around the 85 mark. Yes, we're a leg and a half into the game, but the signs are promising.
100.
4 trebles in 12 darts.
$95. Paula, you require 80.
Seen players come unstuck on this 80 checkout today. Just stay straight like that.
60.
It's a missed start at a double, but Aletta is some way back.
$45.
I think Paula's county team,
Paula, you
Lincolnshire,
require
playing up the
20.
road in Hampshire. Southampton.
Well, again, it's no massive disaster, but it does leave her on the awkward double 5.
43.
Well, Aletta's nowhere near in this leg.
Games from the second leg. Paula Jacqueline.
It's a super adjustment, you've got to say.
Absolutely, the marker was a touch high, but it made no difference.
Yeah, you only ever hear that particular noise, that clang, when the dart hits the metal number on the outside.
81.
First of 2 sets in this rapid-fire first-round format. There's very little margin for error.
140.
No, there isn't. Very cutthroat.
$41.
Put a bit of shoulder in that last dart.
$81.
Much better from Aletta in this third leg.
59.
She's got a bit of room to breathe.
She has indeed. That's a way of just
60.
not kind of finding any consistency. It's feast or famine for her. So the big numbers.
83. Aletta, you require 120. $60. $60. Aletta, you require 60.
So it's 60 for Aletta. She's doing tops and 2 10s.
Games in the third leg.
And that will
Aletta
do.
Meyer.
That adds up to 60. So that will
Fourth
do.
leg is
Double,
Paula
double.
to throw first to game on.
You know, you tend to see that more these days. Players wanting to play so safe with 60 that hit darts closer to the double than the treble. Happy
85.
accident. Well, nothing accidental about the precision at double 10.
55. $68. 85.
I mentioned Paula Jacqueline's rotten record in this tournament. Not only has she never won a match, she's never won a set. She could be about to change that in the next few minutes.
It's all about doing the right things in the right moments for yourself and hoping your opponent doesn't do them.
60.
Weah has a really nice throw. It's a positive throw. It's a straight throw.
34.
Yeah, there's a nice
43.
extension of the arm.
Nice little scallop in the dart where she holds the dart.
Did you ever experiment with equipment like that?
64.
All the time, mate. I used to, yeah, all the time. And then you find something that you're happy with and you have some success with and you just stick with it.
55. Paula, you require 150.
So we go treble 20s here. Not to be this top. Should probably stay there. Not sure where that one is. Blocker there on the...
40.
So it was in the one. So Aletta needs a treble, and that's exactly what she's done. Will she go downstairs or stay there? She stayed there.
Paula, you require 110.
Paula just checking across to the screens to see what she's got going on.
36.
Wanted the treble 18 and the treble next door.
And a late release means that she dragged it into the 4 segment. He's going to come back to the board though.
55. Paulie requires 74.
Lovely. Double 16.
42.
2 darts for the first set have been and gone. Letta's going to have 2 goes herself. Some way wide. Double 12. She gets it.
The 4th leg, Aletta Wire.
And once again, it's a magnificent adjustment. Because not only
the first one was high, wide, and handsome.
5th leg, it's
the second one
first.
On the button.
Game on.
Now she has throw in the deciding leg of this set.
100.
I have to say, Jacqueline was really motoring at the start of this set to go into a 2-0 lead.
She's going to be cursing 59. If she loses this set. She was in such command after 2 legs.
Yeah, she really was.
$85.
She has brought a few with her tonight. There's 800 in here tonight. 800 tickets sold.
43. $46.
Turns the corner for Aletta, but still within reach of a double treble visit from Jacqueline if she can achieve it. And she
100.
achieves a single treble visit, puts her right back in the game. Down on 299.
$22.
I think you could see the look on Aletta's face there. She wasn't happy with that 22. So a big chance for Jacqueline.
45.
She too gets a deflection.
$60.
All 3 round the 60, you could say they were on the wire.
You could, but you shouldn't.
And I did.
47. $81.
Now that 60 came in very handy indeed. Jacqueline needs 1-2 to get back to parity.
50.
It's unfortunate, 2 treble 5s.
107.
A single 20. She hit trebles, not where they wanted to be.
Treble 20 would have left double 19.
78 now. Got to hit the big numbers. But it's tense time. It's
157.
Deciding leg of the set. Well thrown dart from Paula, not quite going in there.
60.
Turns the corner on 60, so Aletta should get a dart at a double. She's going to.
37.
That one was on the high side too.
Paula, you require 97.
So far away that the camera didn't even pick it up. Treble 18.
So all she can do
57.
now, Jacqueline, set it up and hope.
Aletta, you require 40.
So it's 40 for the set for Wire.
Down for double 10.
30.
Aletta Wire wastes the chance.
Paula, you require 40.
For a moment of personal history.
30.
Not happening for her.
Aletta, you require 10.
A real scrappy leg of darts. But it goes in finally. Aletta Via takes the first set. And Paula Jacklin will be raging. She's missed 5 darts across the last 2 legs.
Game on.
It should have been her set. It isn't, and now she's going to pick up and recover herself.
She hasn't got to worry. She's got the darts in this set. She has to convince herself.
16.
But that's always hard when you've had 3 darts at a double to win the set. Because your opponent could head off into the wilderness with the confidence of taking that tense, nervy set.
Aletta opting not to try and go for the 180 because of how 45. The second dart was dangling out of the board.
Yeah, I totally agree. Aletta actually
41.
Has 6 WDF titles, and she currently holds 3, the Croatian and Czech Open and the Croatian Masters.
42.
So she's had a good season.
100. $99. 76.
Yeah, big last start there, and then a treble.
Just get her down to a finish.
41.
She'll probably be better served just setting this one up as best as possible. Might use the bull.
60.
She opted to stay up top.
Jacklin only a treble away. It has to be the right treble.
59. Aletta, you require 101.
Double 12.
Double 12, yeah.
89. Paula, you require 155.
Well, this would be some way to get back in it. Too big an ask.
68. Aletta, you require 12. Paula, you require 87.
If she gets back, it'll be awkward double 3, but Jacklin with the 87. She now needs the treble 20. 64, back to the 16s.
39. Aletta, you require 6.
There is the option to split 2-2-2, but she goes straight at it. That's got to be 1-1-1. Could be a good marker. It is a good marker.
It is a good marker.
Aletta Wire.
She's broken the throw in what could potentially be
second leg,
a match-winning set.
Throw first. Game on.
I don't think she'll be particularly happy about how she's played, but
100.
She's doing the right things at the right time, which is all you can ask for.
I think we all want to go up there and do 100 averages in the first round and set a stall down and let our opponents know what's going on, but the most important thing, as I said earlier this
100.
afternoon, you don't feel like you're in the tournament until you've been through that first round and you win your first round game. So that's all it's about. It's important to win.
83.
Averages. I've never seen the average put on a trophy. Although I had 93.8 when I won here. I don't know what I had. I just made that up. Sorry about that.
26.
Might have to look that up in between the next game.
Yeah, random guess.
54.
I had no idea what the average was because I didn't worry. Just wanted to put the check under my arm and go back to the players' room.
61.
And look at the names on the trophy.
Certainly joined a star-studded cast list.
60.
One of these ladies will have dreams of joining the likes of Trina Gulliver, Lisa Ashton, Anastasia Dobromoslova, and the woman of the moment, Bo Greaves.
28.
And funny enough, I've still got my trophy. I bought a replica, so I had one to keep.
100.
Aletta Wire finds herself down on 104 when she returns.
58. Aletta, you require 104.
Sixteens or eights.
56.
Paula's got to find something big here.
She really has, and that's a good start. That's a good second.
140.
Oh, big deflection on the third. It was thrown well.
48.
Bounced off the flight. That's the big number. Where's she off to? That's where she's off to.
Aletta Wire.
Tidying up nicely.
Third leg, it's Paula to throw first. Game on.
That's 5 legs in a row now for Aletta.
Jacqueline throwing to stay in the match.
$40. $60.
Go in the old Paula Murphy route.
Yeah, starting on the 19s.
Sure, the spotter like that.
Oh, this is good from Jacqueline.
100.
Bit of a do-si-do on the hockey there between Jacqueline and the referee as he stepped across to see where the other two were.
99.
99 keeps Wire in touch.
60. $59.
She hasn't had a dart at double yet in this set, Paula.
40.
I was going to say she should change that, but maybe not after that poor visit of 40.
Still may well do. Aletta,
24.
a wrong time to have
156.
Stray visit.
$100. Aletta, you require 150.
Another good visit from Jacqueline there. Needs a treble to keep the Jacqueline throw under pressure.
44. Paul,
Not
you
going to
require
be this
56.
time, so Jacqueline, to take her first leg of this set, needs tops.
Really takes her time.
No
Oh,
score.
she's bust a score.
Aletta, you
Wrong
require
bed, went next door.
106.
Aletta here, 10 or a 6. We'll get her a dart at 36 for the match. She
17.
rushed it a little.
Paul, you require 56.
Oh, that's a nervy dart. Instead of getting 2 at it, she now just got the 1. She has to make it count.
16.
She doesn't make it count.
Aletta require 36.
Wow. Double 9. Tricky switch does prove tricky.
No score. Paul, you require 40.
Oh, it's the second time she's
same
bust the
mistake
score.
again. Same mistake again.
Aletta, you require 36.
I was expecting that dart to be closer to the double 6, to be honest. Six mismatched darts now.
This is a tense
18.
time. Jacqueline goes back to the table,
Paul, you require
convincing
40.
herself that it's her turn. And it's her time to hit the double.
So close. That one isn't.
30. Aletta, you require 18.
It's a real slog.
No score.
Aletta bust the score, and on we go.
Paul, you require 10.
Unbelievably tense moments here.
Six. Aletta, you require 18.
That's 10 missed darts at a double now for Paula Jacqueline. And Aletta
Aletta,
Vaya
shot.
doesn't miss
And
that
the
one.
match. Aletta
She takes the
Vaya.
match by 2-0. And Paula Jacqueline's Lakeside curse continues. Still she awaits her first ever set in this tournament. Aletta Vaya knows she'll have to play an awful lot better in round 2 if she is to defeat Dita Hedman. But she did enough to get the job done. Aletta Vaya has beaten Paula Jacqueline by 2-0.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading. Specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now return to the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man playing in his 4th Lakeside World Championship. The former Which City Open, Seacoast Open and Las Vegas Open champion. He is Captain America, Jim Winmau! Jim's opponent making his Lakeside World Championship debut is a former Budapest Masters and twice Budapest Classic champion, the reigning Hungarian Masters champion from Hungary, the planner, Patrick Kovács!
Back to the men's tournament then, for a clash between Hungary and America. Patrick Kovács against Jim Winmau. Patrick has been a little bit like his compatriot who we saw earlier this afternoon, Veronica Ihash, very, very successful in his part of the world. 6 senior tournament wins on the WDF circuit, 2-time success in the Hungarian Open. Most recent tournament win came in the Hungarian Masters, beating Thomas Hodec in the final. And he's actually got a unique tournament title to his name, the winner of the only WDF Virtual Cup back in 2020, when the COVID-19 pandemic obviously meant that darts tournaments in person couldn't take place. But if you had a dartboard at home, a camera that could film it, and a good Wi-Fi connection, you were in. Patrick Kovács won that final, beating Alan Suter in the final. Jim Winmau, you can draw parallels between him and someone else we saw earlier this afternoon in Paula Murphy, very successful player over in the States. 18 titles he's won in the WDF/BDO system, first of which came way back in 1993. He's had it tough in the last few years. He suffered with cancer, which he's made a successful recovery from. COVID stopped him from going to Q school at the start of last year. He's looking for a real hurrah on the Lakeside stage as Jim Winmau, 54 years old now. And he is a little bit like Paula Murphy in that he's used to winning a lot of games, but this is going to be a big step up for him.
I don't think so for Jim Wynn. I think Jim's been here enough times now and played enough times over the pond here that he knows what it's all about more now than ever. And I think there's some great talent out there in the Americans men's game as well. So the CDC out there is coming forward, and Jim, I know, has been elected chairman of the American Darts Organization, so he's now getting involved with his experience of running the organization And that's a good thing.
56.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say in Jim's defence, he's had some shocking draws in his previous 3 World Championships. 2014, out first round, lost to Stephen Bunting. 2015, lost in the second round to Martin Adams. And then in the prelims 4 years ago, he was beaten by Nigel Hayden 3-2. He certainly knows how to pick him.
He really does, because 2014, Stephen Bunting went on to win it. 2015, Martin Adams nearly went on and won it.
Yeah, who won it that year?
No idea. And yeah, no, exactly. He's a class act, and I remember spending some time here with him, and he was trying to teach me how to play cricket and the tactics of how to play cricket. He is a masterful cricket player in America. He knows all the tactics, and he just said the more you play it, the more you work it out.
58.
And every time I went somewhere thinking I was going to get him, he went somewhere else, and I was going, why have you gone that way? And then he would explain to me why, and it still made no sense whatsoever. He is a masterful
52.
darter.
Should clarify, by the way, that is darts cricket. I don't think he gave you a helmet and a set of pads, did he?
No.
60. Jim, you require 130.
An inauspicious start from both players, but Jim's looking for a 130 to light the fire. And he could do exactly that.
105. Patrick, you require 144.
Doesn't like that one jot.
It's
a very good recovery.
25.
Seeing that a bit too often today. Players missing the big number. That was only just in the single 5.
Yeah, it was.
57.
So 57 for Patrick. Is this the first ever leg a Hungarian darter has won at the World Championships?
37.
No, it's not to be.
Jim, require 8.
2 missed darts apiece on the outer ring.
And it's been shown the first.
5th time of asking. Jim Widmeyer takes it, holds his throw. He used to play in big stage darts, is Patrick Kovac. He's
91.
played in the last 3 Euro Tours of the year, and he's spurned so many match darts against Roby John Rodriguez to become the first Hungarian winner on that particular tour.
59.
Nando Mayo eventually beat Ricardo Pietrezco to take that particular mantle. But it's certainly an emerging nation with darts, isn't it?
Yeah, it surely is. And like I say, we were both out there on the Euro Tours just a couple of months ago, weren't we? And 4,500 people came to watch those matches on the Fridays and Saturday and Sunday. It was a picture to behold, and you had to pinch yourself to think that you were in Hungary. And these fans just came out in their droves. So they have a chance to be stars out there.
39.
The way to put themselves in the shop window is to get some wins at places like here.
91.
Qualification obviously half opens the window for people to know where you are. You really want to kick the door in and win games here.
121. 123.
Certainly displays his national identity on his shirt as Jim, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's no doubt where he comes from. He was based in New York for many, many years and moved down south. Remember, he used to work for the equivalent of the council in New York, and when it snowed, you'd find Jim would be on a gritting machine or a snow shovel for 12 hours at a time, clearing the roads in New York.
36, better require 50.
Fascinating fellow to have a chat with.
Double 16.
And that's been short.
Patrick takes it.
Better go fast. Third leg is Jim to throw first.
No messing about. Such a nerve settler taking your first leg in a tournament like this.
16.
It is, and like you say, he'll be in the Hungarian version of Trivial Pursuit, won't he? He was the first guy to. He was the first Hungarian dart player to win a leg at the Lakeside.
Yeah. Imagine getting asked that question around the Christmas dinner table.
And not remembering the answer, and I actually commentated on it. Yeah, that'd be about my luck. That was.
140.
So there'll be many blank faces. Good start to this leg from Patrick, looking to take the initiative, take the throw. Love that last dart. Good use to the board from Jim. It's him down to a 2-darter. Triple 17. Some way off.
87. Jim require 100.
Teased us with the old tops, but Patrick is going to come back for double 17 unless he opts to split. Which he doesn't. Straight at it.
No score.
Maybe he wishes he had split it.
Yeah, I understand why. I think you've got to go whole hog there at that first.
And it's been shown Jim Winmau. Forward leg, it's better to throw first. Key. $41. 60.
Jim Widd's always been known as Captain America every time he's come over. Captain America on the back of his shirt.
60.
Screaming 180. I thought you were screaming 180.
136. $83. 53.
Lost its way a bit, this leg here in the middle. Here we go. It's found its way again now.
140.
All you need is a little pep talk from Scotty Dog.
Well, whether it was a pep talk, I was just trying to make head to tail of where it was going wrong, really. Got a nice throw. We got a packed house.
81. Jimmy require 152.
Over 800 in this evening.
Yeah, we've been told during the break in sessions that next weekend's a pretty much a sellout at Lakeside. Over 1,000 will be in attendance.
Yeah, Friday has a few tickets left. Sunday, the finals day, has a few tickets left. Saturday is sold right out.
Double-double.
77.
Can't follow it.
Jimmy required 106.
For the first set. He wants double 16.
74. Better required 19.
Nice safe 3.
They're
going all the way in this first set.
Fifth flag is Jim the third first. Game on.
Nicknamed the Planner, Patrick Kovac.
100.
Don't know if he works in logistics or something. I don't know the origin of that nickname.
I think your nickname would be, if you were on a top darter, what would they call you?
Probably something
45.
derogatory.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to have naughty names now.
No. I don't know what I'd pick. I think I'd have to let someone pick it for me.
I'll call you Dan the Destroyer.
81.
I like it. We'll go with that then.
So would we put like a person with an axe in his hand or something,
Yeah.
or a club on your back? Or,
Or a,
would we just...
or a microphone.
Yeah, microphone in your hand.
Good time to get the first maximum of the match. And even a maximum to follow up from Patrick wouldn't leave him on a finish.
Dan the Destroyer, we could put a big boat on your back. Could be a ship, a boat. Yeah, we'll keep working on that one. And you just keep practicing the darts, all right? Just in case.
It'll take more than practice.
$97. Jimmy required 116.
$78 left.
56.
Jim went hunting for the treble 18. Came up short.
Could leave some pressure here. Could Kovacs.
100. Jimmy requires 60.
The first set.
Yeah, this game showed
Finally he gets it.
Jim Winmau. Second set, first leg. It's better to throw first. Game on.
Could have won the first set in the last leg, but it matters not. Jim Widmeyer halfway to victory.
Yeah, the 54-year-old using all his experience there. He's been here and had
57.
that task set him before and probably not converted. When you've been here a couple of times before, you learn to convert those so that you can stay here longer in the week.
88.
Three very well thrown darts, but combined 1 millimetre away from a maximum. Frustrating when they all land on that top wire.
45.
I don't know if Patrick is feeling the chills a little bit. He's one of a number of players. It's more of a modern phenomenon who wears the skin underneath
84.
the shirt. I don't know whether that is for warmth or for something to do with the muscles or...
Well, between sessions, we did actually go out the back room, didn't we? And it's definitely a little bit chillier in the practice room than it is here in the auditorium. But that generally happens because of the amount of bodies here in the auditorium.
58.
And there's some big sort of glass windows that go out towards the lake out the back. And I don't want to be an old man, but if the curtains aren't drawn, it does let the cold in with the cold glass. So maybe the curtains should have been drawn earlier today. Maybe the warmth would have stayed in a little more.
100. Junior require 130.
Yeah, as a dart player, you've got to be able to adapt to play in many different conditions.
65.
Never always going to be to your liking.
That's your energy conservation lecture over from Scott Mitchell. Draw your curtains.
52. Junior requires 65.
$14 left. He could either go for the 19s or 11. Chooses 11.
25. Patrick requires
Doesn't
19.
get tops. May only be one dart at the ball for Patrick here. Instead, it's 2 at double 15.
It's a nice marker.
16. Junior require 14. And that's been short of the first side. 2 Winmau.
40's not a problem for Jim.
Second leg is Junior third first. Game on.
You can very much tell that he's a tops man. That's 3 of the 4 legs he's won, being on that particular double.
98.
There's Max for Pat.
22. $58. $96. 99.
Good response from Patrick.
96. Patrick require 164.
Got a possible 6 darts for this 164.
$119.
It was a very soft tip shot, that.
Yeah, very. I think he was working for the 25 at the worst there.
137. Patrick require 45.
So pressure on the 45 for Kovacs.
$29.
And pressure indeed it was.
52.
One of the easiest things to do is hit a double when your opponent has missed.
32.
Not on this occasion for Jim Wood.
Yeah, this time, Jim finds tops a bit more tricky.
No
Patrick
mistake,
did find double
no
eight
mistake
tricky.
from Kovacs. No mistake at all.
Third leg is Patrick to third first. Game on.
At least that flight didn't go in the light box. Patrick didn't have to shield his eyes.
43. 75.
A few darts today, just about held on, haven't we? Just been wobbling there and hanging there, waiting to fall out.
59.
Players have gone up.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few bounce outs as well.
Very unusual.
59. 58. 97. 125.
I was about to make the point before that 3-dart visit that Jim was beginning to lose his way a bit, but that's brought him well back into this.
72. 66. Better give it ground, 138.
Great last dart.
Yeah, it was. Kovacs now needs treble 19. I understand why people go that way. Leaves a straight 100, treble 20 now, leaves in double top. It's a nice tidy up. Jim back on 150, needs a treble to start. That's not going to be it. Needed that the dart before, didn't he? 80 scored.
98.
70 left.
40.
So, once again, Jim's done the right thing and exerted a bit of pressure on Kovacs. And once again, Kovacs has missed and let Jim in.
52.
Yeah, the pressure has been well and truly felt. 16 for double 18. Works a treat.
Jim Whitman. Forward leg is Jennifer first.
It's a break of throw. It puts him within a leg of round 2.
97.
Winner here plays the 9th seed Mark Barilli in round 2. Patrick Kovacs suffers yet another bounce out.
If he didn't have any bad luck, Patrick Kovacs, he wouldn't be getting any luck at all.
41.
Is it just pure bad luck with bounce outs, or is it something that's more wrong maybe with the throw or the release of the dart?
It could be. With these boards, you see, you need to taper your point off. You need to sharpen your point. You need to do some point maintenance. So you need a sort of 45 to 60 degree angle on your actual point.
59.
So that if you do hit square on, if you've got a rounded point and you haven't been sharpening them, then you've got no way of going round that blade spider that is in the board. So
100.
you see many people go, oh, I don't bother sharpening my points. Well, the reason is you're going to get these bounce outs. Because you're going to have more of a bull nose point. It will be able to hit flush
43.
onto that bladed spider wire and be able to fall out. It's as simple as that. It's not the board's fault. They're doing everything with the boards to stop you. So nowadays you need to do bits of maintenance on your darts. Nice little beveled point, so that if you do hit and you don't hit square on, the dart will go round and just about hang in like we've seen a few do tonight. That's because they've done their points maintenance. You've got an MOT your car, you've got to look after your darts.
Absolutely.
137.
Patrick Kovacs is giving himself every chance of remaining in this game.
140.
He only lost set 1, 3-2. Now he's got another 2 legs here in set 2.
Fifth flag is better to throw first. Game on.
Straight in with the first start at double. And now this set you'd regard is Patrick's to lose. And he starts well and he lets out a bit of a bark. Showing Jim that he's well up for this. And World Championship debut.
140.
Jim's up to the task as well on this account. On this visit.
81. 44. 26.
Oh dear, two bad visits. That would have been music to Kovac's ears. Jim knew how important it was to try and jump on that poor score of Kovac's, and now you watch him go. Ton of 140 here, no.
59.
He's got away with it again. Jim Widd here, just a ton. Be enough to put him back. Right up the exhaust pipe of Patrick Kovac's.
43. But you require 158.
That did nothing to help. But for a massive combination finish. That's the next best thing.
You'd say this has one set all written all over it.
40. But you require 24.
Well, unless there's a Kovac meltdown incoming, he should get back on level terms, and he does exactly that.
Third and final set, first leg is Jim to throw first. Game on. One 34.
3-2 in the first set. Jimmy Widmeyer had the darts. In the second set, it was 3-2 in favour of Patrick Kovac's, and he had the darts. Now Jim Widd has the darts in the last. Are we going to predict? Are we seeing a pattern?
140.
Well, I could predict, but I don't want to throw the jinx on one of these two players. So instead, what I'm going to do, I'm going to sit back and enjoy it. Played the maximum number of legs so far.
58.
He's trying to pump himself up, Patrick.
100.
Wanting that little bit of stage presence.
On this occasion, it worked.
Yeah, we see it again.
$97. Patrick Uruguay 121.
11 or treble. Did not want single 14.
Jim Uruguay 112.
That goes down as a big error, and it could be a big wasted chance. Double 16.
96.
Well, was pretty convinced he was going to go for tops then. He's been pretty good on that double. Patrick Kovac lets Jim Widmeyer know he's there. It is a huge break of throw.
Jim had a dart, didn't he? To break, to hold his throw. Kovac knows that was a big break of throw.
56.
But a break is only as good if you hold it next throw, next leg.
96.
And by giving out all that energy, Kovacs came in. Had a poor first visit.
77.
I would say this is more of a point issue, these continual bounce out. He has a very long point, and I do wonder whether he does sharpen them to a bevel and maintain them.
Well, if he isn't doing that, I'd suggest he probably does pretty sharpish. Otherwise, no pun intended, Jim Widmau will be given more chances.
But it seems to be a very... Nobody else is really having problems. There's the odd one in the ladies earlier and a few flight-on flights, and I don't blame the board for that. But these are when the dart is in the middle of anywhere on its own.
125.
And the more it happens, the more you'll consciously think about it, and the more you maybe try and make adjustments to your throw,
Yes,
which is always
you do.
dangerous.
You do. You're absolutely right. Then you start to overthink things, and then when you're not thinking about your darts falling out, then you start thinking about something else, and it cascades.
134.
It would be a hard-to-take manner of defeat if Patrick Kovacs walks off stage and
44.
him losing the game is down to bounce outs. It would be really tough to swallow.
And it's been short in the second bar.
Now Jim Widmau decides to give it some.
Well, I think he's just basically giving back what Patrick Kovacs gave him when he broke the throw.
Kovacs is due to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, if you are a player who gives it, be prepared to take it back. You can't be a one-armed waiter in this game.
100.
54 years old, Jim's been around, been there, seen it, got a dozen T-shirts.
105.
All of which are emblazoned with the stars and stripes.
Worn 4 of them out, still got 8.
43.
And it doesn't worry him one iota. He just gets on and plays because he loves playing the game.
100. 100. 97.
Jim Widd amongst a lot of well-known Americans. Larry Butler, another one.
174.
Anthony Dundas call of 174 from Marco Mayer there. That was for Anthony. Obviously Anthony's our master of ceremonies now and doesn't referee matches. Another good double 18 and holder throw for Jim Widd.
Game on.
He's one leg away.
92.
From stepping through to the next round. Patrick Kovacs is only 2. If he holds this throw, he's going to have to break the Widmau throw.
44. 46.
Couple of wild ones from Jim.
What's the winner of this one will take on Pirelli in the second round. Pirelli was my first win here at Lakeside, ironically.
Went searching for the ball to ensure a finish. He didn't get it.
.25 scored, 129 left, so we'll be downstairs.
32.
Just made an absolute hash of it, didn't he?
Yeah.
That was a mess.
Should be a good guide for a 140. Indeed it is. Patrick Kovac might just be forced to take this out.
He's staring down the tunnel of the exit door.
Oh, he's got it. What a dart this would be.
Oh, almost. Great effort there from Kovac. Great effort. It's now Jim Widd.
And Jim Widd does the job against Patrick Kovac, who looks absolutely devastated to have lost that match of darts. Jim Widmeyer with an absolute masterclass in darts timing. He did the right things when he had to. The spate of bounce outs did not help the cause for the Hungarian. He departs in round one in his very first World Championship match. Jim Widmeyer still going strong at the age of 54. He heads into round two where he'll face Mark Barilli. Coming up after this short break, we've got a really intriguing contest between Johnny Tatter of New Zealand and Sean McDonald of Scotland.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now continue with the men's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage a man who came through the Lakeside World Championship qualifiers, the former Irish Classic champion, the former Winmau World Masters Boys champion from Scotland, the Punisher, Sean McDonald! His opponent also makes his Lakeside World Championship debut. Making his way to the stage, the former John Wilkie Memorial and North Island Masters champion from New Zealand, JT Johnny Tata.
Well, once again at Lakeside, we are displaying what a truly global sport darts is becoming. Not necessarily with Sean McDonald, he's just made the long journey south from Scotland. But Johnny Tata, literally from the other side of the world in New Zealand, is here making his World Championship debut. And he is the primary hope for New Zealand darts in this tournament, with both Hapai Puha and Ben Robb opting to play at Alexandra Palace instead. Johnny Tata is a player with undoubted ability. Made a huge name for himself during the summer when beating Peter Wright in the New Zealand Darts Masters. And since then, he has gone from strength to strength. He wins tournaments fairly regularly in the Australia-New Zealand circuit in the WDF. Of course, issues of location and work means that he can't play as many darts tournaments over here as he would like. Who knows, this tournament could be the making of him a trucker by day. He's already said that they've been very, very good with him in terms of time off. Sean McDonald has a very interesting story to tell. A successful player at junior level. He then took a break from darts for over 10 years, qualified as a chartered accountant, and it was only due to COVID, really, that he started playing again. He was £100 away from a tour card on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. Scott Mitchell, I'm going to lay my cards on the table. This is the first round game that I've been looking forward to the most.
Very nice too, and quite rightly so. Look at those piercing eyes of Sean McDonald.
Yeah, an Irish Classic winner, beating a young fella called Josh Rock. I don't know what he's gone on to do in his career.
No.
60.
I met him once, that Josh Rock. Beat me 6-0 with 110 average about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, lovely lad.
Just annoyingly good that day.
Absolutely. Well, you've been around as long as I have. You bump into most of these people. I can't say that I've ever played Johnny Tata, but I have Sean McDonald, and he played absolutely
60.
superbly against me at Q School, and it was actually the day that I won my card. And I played him halfway through the day, and he was superb. I just sneaked by him by the odd leg. He missed the dart of the double, and I didn't. Otherwise, it could have been him with the tour card. He's a super player. I love his walk-on, being a farmer.
59.
But also, he's a super nice chap as well. Sean McDonald, lovely man.
He decided that he fancied picking the arrows back up during the COVID-19 pandemic and quickly realised that he'd not lost any of his ability. Lost out narrowly to Jim Williams in that tour card race from the Challenge Tour.
138. Sean, you require 113.
Treble 19.
$72.
Johnny not on a finish.
Sometimes when you're watching former youth stars and youth players,
41.
their throw is slightly different, because when they were a youth and they were a young lad, their throw had to be so overextended to reach the board.
Game Sean, the first leg. Sean McDonald.
Yeah, I know what you mean about
Second
the
leg, it's Johnny to throw
extension
first.
of the
Game
arm.
on.
He does bring his arm a long way back before he throws the dart.
But it's not just him. It's, you watch Barry Van Peer, he was playing when he was a kid, and
60.
you watch when he throws, it comes right back behind the side of his head and throws. And there's a fair few players that when you think about it, it's pretty logical, because when they were 8 or 9 and throwing, you know, throwing from the right distance, they had to give it some oomph to get it there.
Yeah.
And the styles,
100.
a lot of the styles very rarely change.
Johnny Tartar's
57.
a player who's been playing for a long time now. Comes from a real darting family. His dad was a handy player, and he's got his 7-year-old son involved in the game as well. And it was a big shock he caused in his homeland against Peter Wright. Yes, we know that he's had a below-par year for his incredibly high standards, but it was still billed as a David v. Goliath clash.
100.
David emerged.
I do remember watching that, actually.
And not only that, he lost in the quarter-final in the last leg decider against Rob Cross, who eventually won the title.
59.
Semi-finalist at the Australian Open as well, which accounts for quite a lot of his ranking points.
100.
Yeah, good tournament that, the Australian Open. Went down there in 2019 to Moama. It's just a bowling club just on the
42.
Murray River. Lovely little town. 2 and a bit hours north of Melbourne. Lost in the final to some fella called Heta.
100.
Damon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to him. I seem to pick him, don't I, Dan?
Full-time walk-on merchant now.
Yeah, absolutely.
100. Johnny, you require 84.
Might only be one at the bull. And it will be.
54.
Well, the line was
Johnny
right. The
required
weight was
104.
not. Double 16.
88.
Just inside.
Johnny, you require 30.
The right way to do it. Go at it full beans.
Game Sean, the second
Correct.
leg. Johnny Tartar.
That's the perfect way and how to attack that sort of shot. 30, 34, 38. Attack it with your first dart. You don't really want to be outside it. You want to give it a good go.
99.
Have a chance of winning the leg.
Yeah, it can be so tempting to just timidly throw it, and then you're a long way outside. Maybe just in a matter of using the first dart as a bit of a marker. He went full belt.
100.
Yeah, he did, and he got the rewards, to be fair. Got the rewards.
$85.
What I like about the McDonald throw, although it looks odd to people, and now I've explained why I believe the arm goes back so far. He's a former youth protege.
100.
And, you know, a World Boys Master back in 2002. His head is still very still and focused. He goes back alongside his cheek, and this is a perfect example of it.
180.
First 180 for old McDonald.
Who doesn't have
55.
a farm.
Surely required 137.
Because I did ask him.
Yeah, and he's not that old either. He's only 38.
Thanks for that. That was when you say, you're not old enough to have a farm either, Scott. And I said, oh, thank you very
97.
much. Chortle. And you
Took the
didn't.
words out of my mouth.
Yeah, did you?
$140. Surely
Yeah.
required 40.
Used that second dart very well there, Johnny. Crowd really getting into all this now. It's 26, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 2 mistakes.
$14. Johnny required 106.
So a chance of a break here for Tata. 86, treble 18. Not to be.
98. Surely required 26.
I feel he has to go for it.
Forced into
18.
splitting it.
Johnny required 8.
For a break of throw then. So close.
Game shot the third.
Perfect marker.
Again.
Johnny Tata.
Again, used well, didn't he? That's the second time we've seen that
Four
now. We
ways,
saw
Johnny
him
to throw
use
first.
it well on the
Go
140,
on.
so we can tell already, although we haven't seen lots of Johnny Tata, he is a big user of the previous dart if it's in the right place.
60.
See, neither of those first two were any use to him at all. I know we all do it, or we all try to do it. It's having that ability to be able to hit that dart
100.
and make it work for you. On the odd occasion you do get the bad deflection. On other occasions
82.
you get perfect results.
$140. $59.
And even though he's 2 legs in front, I don't think Johnny's quite firing yet. Sean will feel this is a harsh reflection.
Yeah, he will, because it was a slight mistake
41.
going for that tops, and then he had another mistake by not hitting the big 3. He hit the treble 3. And when that left him on the horrible double 13, it's not one that you practice. It's not
60.
really that side of the board above that you practice. It's just got horrible, didn't it? And Johnny Tata, he took advantage.
$134.
Nicely done from Sean, accompanied by a bit of a growl I heard.
60. Sean require 86.
Going straight from Johnny, but not quite firing where he wants them to. Up for double 8.
Game Sean the fourth leg.
Gets it.
Sean McDonald.
86 checkout from
Fifth
Sean
leg, Sean
McDonald.
to throw first. Game on.
He's given himself a real chance of winning this opening set. Seeking to become the first player today to average above 90. James Richardson has put in the performance of the tournament so far, 88.14.
Yeah, and he really got on with the job, didn't he? He settled early and never took his foot off the gas.
Yeah, he really found his range towards the end of that match.
It's lovely when you go up there and find that treble 20 just as quick as that.
60.
You get on and make hay while the sun shines.
Gave the board a bit of an accusatory look then, Johnny Tata, wondering how none of those 3 darts nestled in the treble.
$100.
171 maybe.
171.
Beautifully done. And all of a sudden, Johnny Tata looks like he's hot favourite for this set.
$100. Johnny requiring 170.
Donald is hot on his heels.
134.
171, 134. If he takes this out in one dart, Johnny Tata, what a sequence of events to take.
138.
Set 1.
Johnny required 36. Game shown the first set. Johnny Tata.
It takes 2, and Johnny Tata is 1 set ahead. Would you regard that as a bit of a steal almost?
Second set, first leg.
You would call it a steal
first.
if he hadn't hit anything, but he really worked hard for that. I don't think he stole that, and I don't think Sean McDonald gave that away. I think Johnny Tata earned that.
100.
The 171, I think, was the real turning point in that last leg.
Absolutely.
Brilliantly found.
It's a lovely sequence of 8 darts there from
53.
3-4-1. Super sequence. You gotta just tip your hat as a player when that happens against you. And he's really got his mojo now.
Well, he noticeably picked up the pace with those 3 darts. He just felt the rhythm was right.
$97.
Certainly doesn't look like a debutant here, does he? He's not fazed by any of this, but then I suppose if you've beaten Peter Wright on the big stage.
60.
Now, in Australia, we've seen the crowds out there on Telebox.
Winner of this plays the 8th seed, the Ulsterman Barry Copeland.
139. Johnny required 161.
Barry's been around a while. I'm sure he's an interested spectator in this if you're watching.
86.
How you doing, Barry, mate? Hope you're enjoying the game. I have to say, I tended not to watch them. I tended to avoid them. If they were
60.
prelims, didn't
Johnny
watch them.
requires 75.
Obviously saw the result, but if you're not watching the game, you're not phasing yourself on how they think they can play.
35. Johnny
you
required 152.
Start overthinking if you begin to watch other people's games.
Yeah, you can put their game in your head and then overthink how well they actually played.
58. Johnny required 40.
Two decent markers.
No score. Surely required 94.
Couldn't work his way into the double.
Now, this would be a steal, in my opinion, if he gets this.
Went aggressive. Not going to happen.
40.
Suppose
Johnny
the
required 40.
old school route would have been to go for the bull first to guarantee you an outshot on the bull. You hit the big number, of course.
Game Sean the first leg.
Well, it took
Johnny Tartar.
6
Second leg is
starts.
Sean to throw
But
first.
6 starts gives him the leg at least.
But it's all off the back of the momentum of winning that first set and that lovely 8 darts to finish the set.
96.
How can you not be confident as a dart player when you finish like that? 8 darts, 3, 4, 1. Could have been 7. But let's not get greedy.
100.
That's the way that I would look at that. Don't be greedy and say, oh, it could have been 7. No. Be happy with 8. You'd have took that while you were sat there on 3, 4, 1. 1, 7, 1, set that up.
180.
180 expertly found from McDonald.
His second
60.
of the match. Our third of the match.
$96. 47. Children require 129. 89.
'Looking likely that Sean will level
100.
up this set.
Children require 40. Game Sean the second leg.
Exactly what he does do.
Third leg, it's Johnny to throw first. Game on.
Set up by that beautiful 180.
$100.
A 9-point disparity in the averages right now
100.
in favour of McDonald, and yet he trails. What was it you said a few games ago? They don't put something on trophies.
Yeah, averages they don't. Put them on the
41.
trophies.
$100. 43. 100. 60.
Once again, 3 well-thrown darts. Close but no cigar to a treble.
96. 100.
Johnny's on the verge of being broken.
105.
Treble 18. Wrong side of the wire.
39. Johnny require 157.
Not going to go now.
96.
Good pickup
Johnny
though.
requires 66.
Bit of a gamble because a single 19 would have left 99, which is 2 figures, but it's a 3-dart outshot.
For a breaker throw.
96.
On the wire.
Johnny requires 61.
Went hunting the 25. He's only got one dart at double 16.
45.
Yeah, that's always difficult to
Sean
hit when
requires
you've
20.
missed by so far on the bullseye. Rattles the nerves a bit.
Game Sean the third leg. Sean McDonald.
Straight in from Sean.
Fourth leg is Sean to throw first. Game on.
It's not a good opening salvo.
No, he would have really just a lovely straight ton would have done the job there.
Luckily for McDonald, Johnny doesn't do much better.
$96. $47. $140.
Good fist clench there from Sean McDonald. He knows how important that was in the situation. It's about 180 in front. Tata needs a treble
60.
of some sort and doesn't get it. Oh, that's tidy. He'll stay there.
96.
Nicely done indeed. And even a 180 won't get Johnny down to a finish.
81. Sean required
Good experience here from Sean
126.
McDonald, because Johnny Tata's been throwing everything at him, and he was playing in his purple patch. Sean McDonald hung in there and hung in there. Surely he will now get his chance
81.
to clinch set 2.
$44. Sean required 45.
All going a bit pear-shaped for Johnny, and Sean is looking to pick him off.
Another one of those.
29.
Great minds think alike. He will be back with Johnny Tata on 2-2-4. On 4-4, Johnny.
60.
Oh, I thought that was a
Sean
treble.
requires 16.
He's had a lot of those kinds of visits, Johnny, where all three darts have been well thrown, but just not in the treble.
Game Sean the second set.
Sean McDonald takes the second set. He takes it on double 4. And that's 3 legs in a row he's won now.
Third and final set. First leg. It's Sean to throw first. Game on.
Barry Copeland is still none the wiser to who his opponent will be in round 2.
On the basis of recent legs, I think you'd have to say Sean's the favourite now.
97.
There's only been one leg in this match where, oh sorry, 2 legs where Sean hasn't had a dart at a double. One of them was that superb 14 darter from Johnny
60.
where we saw the 171, that's the set clincher.
$57.
Chasing round to try and find a treble. Doesn't achieve that on this occasion.
98. 80.
It is a tough slog for players coming over from the Oceanic region. I'm not sure when Johnny Tartar arrived in the UK, but it'll take him a good couple of days just to adjust to the jet lag.
Sean requiring 167.
Yeah, when I did my trip to Australia, I had the jet lag going out. It wasn't coming back too bad. It wasn't not too bad at all.
102.
I think it's all on the timings of when you leave and when you come back. Not being a seasoned traveller, I suppose he may not have known when the best time to fly was to land.
Requires 65.
Tops.
25.
It's so close.
Johnny requires 75.
I would have been to go in front for the first time since the first leg of the match.
Yeah.
Instead, Johnny's going to get one at tops, just.
35. Surely required 40.
Can't afford to pass up chances like that.
No, you can't. This is Lakeside. It's home of World Darts. Can't pass them up.
Double 10.
20.
Does not rescue him.
Johnny required 40.
And that left his hand. He'd have thought that was in, being that close. This is where he used the barrel nice.
30.
And he hasn't.
Surely required 20. Game shot the first leg. Sean McDonald.
That was straight and true.
Second leg is Johnny
Clean as a whistle into
Going
double
on.
10.
$131.
Interesting choice. Start on treble 17.
$140. $36.
Don't know if it's a great sign that Tartar's changing his route of attack. Almost strikes me as panic.
41. $60.
I think he's just trying to find something. He's just trying to find something he can hit on a treble visit. He's chased himself around the board.
$30.
But McDonald's not getting away from him. So every time
$119.
he gets the opportunity, he's now spread his wings a little.
The first start did look inviting, and he does get himself down to a finish.
$60. Surely required 150.
Saw Reece Colley take this out to beat Dave Prins. The final match this afternoon. Not going to see it from Sean.
85. Johnny required 95.
Might go double-double.
Game shot the second leg. Johnny Tartar.
Instead, he went the more traditional route.
And the orthodox route worked.
'92. '45. '60. '60.
Still a tough one to call this. Sean McDonald's scoring power has been better, but Johnny Tartar has found a way to dig in.
93.
It's like he's coming back into the game again, isn't it?
55. '98. '59. Shortly required 158.
Another one.
Doesn't need to go for it if he doesn't want to.
126.
Wise words. Leave your favoured double. Back yourself with 3 in your hand.
42. Shortly required 32. Game shot the third time. Sean McDonald.
You don't necessarily need to use it
Fourth
all.
leg, it's Johnny to throw first.
Sean
Game
McDonald,
on.
1 leg away. This is a must-win leg now for Tartar. Otherwise, McDonald will be saying ta-ta to him.
He will indeed.
$100. $100. $177.
Much better. His third visit of 3 big
86.
trebles. 3 different ones as well.
it's just
180, 177, 171.
It's a sign that he doesn't want to go home.
$60.
Really had to move across then.
$100. Johnny required 164.
Didn't need to go the bull route. I'm not going to get a chance to find out whether he would have.
$124.
It's a magnificent setup. And this leg's very reminiscent of the one that saw him win the first set. Out of nowhere, he's produced the goods, and he's on a 13 darter. Sean McDonald fancy leaving. Probably should go treble 90.
139. Johnny
Real
required
quality leg,
40.
this one.
Game shot
Yeah,
the fourth
tidy.
leg.
Another 14
Johnny
darter.
Tartar. Fifth and final leg is Sean to throw
When he
first.
asks questions of
Game
himself,
on.
he replies, doesn't he? Big 14 darter.
Sean has the advantage of the throw.
99.
It's a solid start. But Johnny Tartar roars back. Like the early release on the last dart. Johnny Tartar is showing nerves of steel.
He has indeed.
$112.
Now he needs more nerves of steel. He needed a treble and didn't get it. So you have to say advantage Sean McDonald here.
Yeah, Johnny came up dry exactly when he didn't want to.
McDonald can't afford to do the same.
42.
But not only has he come up dry, he missed the big number.
$100.
Great
Sean
last start.
McDonald, 148.
Under the circumstances, massive. $74 left, isn't it?
92.
He's gone back for the other one.
Johnny requiring 101.
It could be one match dart only. And he's going to get one. Double 16. And Johnny Tartar gets through to round two. Sean McDonald will simply be wondering how. He comfortably outscored Tartar for the majority of the game. But Johnny Tartar showed real bottle, showed real character. McDonald magnanimous in defeat. Johnny Tartar grateful for his support. He will face Barry Copeland in round two of the WDF World Championship. A big thank you to Scott Mitchell, who's been on comms with me today. Scott will be back next Friday, Saturday and Sunday. He's only got the small matter of county to play tomorrow, so he's getting off early to get prepared for that. Coming up after this short break, we've got the final ladies' game of the day between Lorraine Hyde and Laura Turner.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now return to the women's competition here at the 2023 CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage, first of all, a former British Classic, Belgium Open and Gibraltar Open champion, the reigning and two-time Torremolinos Open champion from England, Laura Turner! We now welcome to the stage a former Northern Ireland Open finalist, the former British Classic and Italian Open champion from Scotland, Lorraine Hyde.
Well, just how do you call this one? Two women's players who have had similar successes in their careers, both multiple title winners in the WDF system. Lorraine Hyde, British Classic winner in 2021, beating Denise Cassidy in the final. She beat Priscilla Steenbergen in the final of the Italian Open last year. She did lose on this stage in round one of the Lakeside Championship last year, lost to Tori Kewish in straight sets. For Laura, she's playing in her fourth World Championship. She is yet to win a game on this stage, and she'll be hoping to do that, so the Turner household has something to celebrate at the end of today. Husband Aaron was beaten by Ricky Nauman earlier this afternoon. She is a player who is very, very capable. One of the few players to beat Bo Greaves in the last year or 18 months. She's been on that ridiculous run in the PDC Women's Series. And speaking of which, Bo Greaves awaits the winner of this tie. Certainly a big game in prospect. There has been a switch up in the commentary box. Scott Mitchell is playing county for Dorset tomorrow, so we've let him have the last two games off so he can travel home and then get up to Warwickshire. So good luck for tomorrow, Scott. He'll be back Friday, Saturday and Sunday. But in Scott's place, we've got a very fine replacement. We've got the man who's in charge of the social media this weekend, all-round WDF nerd, as you describe yourself, inside the WDF podcast host, Andrew Sinclair. Welcome to the comms box.
Thank you very much, Stan. It's a pleasure to be joining you. Oh, thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be joining you, comms, this evening. Final two games of the session. It's been a long day, but a good day, getting the championships underway. And this is a strange game when it came out of the draw because, as you said in your intro, neither of these women have won in the World Championship before. So it's good, I suppose, in the sense that you're playing someone who is in the same boat as you. You're not playing a debutant, you're not playing a more experienced player. So from that point of view, they're in the same boat. And they haven't played each other much this year. So...
Well, there's only two meetings recorded between the two players, both of which went in favour of Laura. Lorraine only managed to win one leg combined. So that could be a good omen for Laura, who's made a name doing what we do in the commentary box and as a pundit on Sky Sports. Here she is doing what she loves doing best, and that's playing.
Those increased media commitments Laura's taken on, and she's fantastic, by the way, but they have meant that her time on the circuit is obviously a lot less because she's got to juggle that, looking after her and Aaron's children and family life as well, and work. So she's a busy lady. She's played a lot less of the circuit, whereas Lorraine is a regular on the tour and the Women's Series, was over in Ireland a few weeks ago, got to a last 16 and a quarter final in Killarney. So she's playing well, and you've probably got a better guide to her form. But, you know, when Laura has played in the Women's Series this year, when she's played in the WDF circuit, she's had good results, steady averages. So this, to me, strikes me as a game that could go all the way.
100.
Yeah, I think I agree with that assessment. Laura has reached 3 finals on the women's series, losing out to Trina Gulliver, Lisa Ashton and Robin Byrne.
100.
No mugs that she's come up against. I think that's absolutely for certain. Lorraine did win the bull in the back room, so who knows, it could prove
100.
to be key. Although in the last game, when we went to the last leg decider, Johnny Tartar broke. So maybe it's not all it's cracked up to be.
No, you got to beat what is in front of you and hit what's on the board. So
137.
That big visit from Lorraine there
155.
puts her back in the driver's seat in this leg, unless Laura can take out the 155.
Couple of slips, which means she definitely can't.
62.
Well rescued, though.
Lorraine, you require 74.
And he's 47, so could be 15, could be single 7. Tops then.
34.
She wires it.
Laura, you require 93.
Laura goes aggressive rather than the safety first route of the bull.
53. Lorraine, you require 40.
Both players on tops after 21 darts.
20.
Too high, pulls the third
40.
one low, and can Laura do any better to take an early lead, an early break of throw?
And that will offer no help.
Neither will that one.
Third time lucky though, Laura Turner breaks the throw, takes out tops. First leg of any match is so important. If you do win it, it just settles you down. And if you're on the receiving end of it, as Lorraine was, particularly missing 4 darts at a double, already the negative thoughts can enter the mind.
Particularly true when you have two players who...
104.
Particularly when you have two players who have perhaps not the best memories of being on this stage in terms of their performances, their results. Laura last year was up against Mikuru Suzuki.
60.
Played quite well in that game, but ultimately fell short. Lorraine, I know I spoke to her at the time, had a really tricky draw last year because she was playing Tori Kewish of Australia, who is one of Lorraine's best friends on the circuit. And she, when she looked at the draw...
140.
Strong start from Laura. When she looked at the draw, she said, the one person I don't want is Tori. So that's obviously I'm going to get. She did get, and then she was incredibly emotional, ended up crying at the end of the game. So this year, her and Laura are friends, but it's not quite the same situation. But, it's Laura who seems to have settled down better. And I think every milestone in this match is going to be important for these two players.
Brilliant leg from Laura Turner. Potential 11 darter. And she'll be so keen to win this match, not just because it's a game of darts at the World Championship, but this is essentially a home tournament for her. It was just down the road in Byfleet in Surrey. Can't quite give her home faithful anything to cheer there, but Lorraine's a long way back.
Yeah. Ideally needed 3 trebles to put any kind of pressure on. But
76.
not enough.
Laura, you require 8.
13 darter will certainly do.
Very impressive.
Third leg is Lorraine to
Was
throw first.
from the tournament organisers' point of view, having Laura, her husband Aaron in the tournament, but also Laura's brother-in-law Mike Gillett is playing tomorrow. So having all 3 of them in the first round, you sort of have to think as organisers, well, where do you put them? You can't put them all in the same session because that's not really fair on each other. But you don't want to spread them out too much because obviously then their families have, they've got to make different arrangements. But, obviously Laura was here to watch Aaron earlier. A difficult defeat for him against Ricky Nauman, but she seems to have, been able to, over the few hours since then, focus on her game and, made a hugely positive start. And hopefully her and Aaron will be here tomorrow to cheer on Mike when he begins the afternoon's action against your favourite player, Liam Mandel-Lawrence.
I like Liam Mendel-Lawrence. We exchanged greetings this morning, said morning to each other.
.45.
He's averaging around about 83 at the minute, Laura. I think from both of these players, the ballpark average would be around the mid-70s if they're both relatively on their game. So Laura Turner
45.
certainly outperforming herself at the moment. Lorraine Hyde definitely underperforming. You know what a good player she is. Just like this.
121.
I think with both ladies, the scoring has never really been the problem. It's just the finishing sometimes lets them down. But, I mean, so far, Laura's been clinical. Lorraine only had those chances in the first leg, which she wasn't able to convert. But
100.
that's sometimes where the fluctuation comes in, is just on that outer ring. But, I mean, Lorraine's hit some very big averages in the women's series last couple of years, 90 plus. And I know from talking to her before, a lot of that stems from her.
45.
A lot of her match practice up in Aberdeen, where she's based, is because she plays in men's single leagues. You know, there aren't enough female dart players where she is, so she's often playing, you know, in men's leagues, and that's obviously helping to level up her game and make her
43.
competitive at the business end of tournaments within the PDC system, but of course in the WDF system, and that's why she's here playing in this, her second World Championship.
Yeah, it's certainly a good way to raise her game.
58.
Laura's
Laura
highest
Uruguay,
recorded average is
128.
84.5. That was in the women's series last year. That's a flyer.
.36.
I think that's an area
Lorraine
where
Uruguay,
these two can
72.
improve the game as well. The setup shots to leave favourable out shots. And there's another example. It probably have to be 13 and Bolt. Just.
Game shot and a third leg.
Clinical.
Lorraine
Right
Hyde.
on the button from Lorraine Hyde.
Fourth leg is Laura
72
to
check out in
first.
an unorthodox manner. But it was certainly effective.
And now she's got the foothold, and you know what we were talking about before. Her mentality is going to start to settle
60.
down now, because it's like, right, I'm on the board. You know, I've not lost the first set to 0. I'm on the board, and you know, if you break back here, you're then on throw in the last leg of the first set, and
60.
it's all about momentum. In a short format like this, there really is no margin for error, really, for either of these ladies. Or for any of the players, as Sean McDonald found out in the last game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a cutthroat format.
140.
The scoring phase of the game has definitely belonged to Laura.
140.
But it's great to see such a full house here today. This afternoon session, even more in the building tonight for this evening.
41.
Of course, a lot of those are, you know, Laura's friends and family are here to support her and Aaron, of course. But, you know, generally, I think people are really excited to be here at the Lakeside, and a new slot in December. Some question marks when that was first announced this time last year, but, you know, from the reception, the uptake, I think it really works, and should have 9 excellent days of tungsten action to look forward to.
Yep, completely agree. We've got a sellout next Saturday,
60.
Friday and Sunday doing very well as well.
.43.
It's a bit of a slip. She does get down to a finish, but it's an unlikely one.
.85.
Well rescued.
Lorraine Uruguay, 158.
If she does miss Laura, it does tend to be quite high.
.44. Laura Uruguay, 115.
Treble 20. Would have left double 18.
14.
Again, it's
Lorraine
a sloppy setup shot.
114.
We'll have to switch. Treble 18.
Stay there. No, goes back to
58. Laura, you require 75.
Nicely found. Laura Turner just on the edge of double 6.
There was a big exhalation after the double 12 came inside. Even bigger one if Lorraine can take this 56 out now.
Which will get 2 goes at tops.
16.
Neither of them accurate.
Laura, you require 12.
This is where the jitters start to come in when there's a spate of missed doubles. Double 6 now. And it is a set on the board for Laura Turner.
Laura Turner.
Probably one that she deserved to win on the balance of play.
Second set, first leg. It's Laura to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, and a bit of a fist pump at the end of that set as well from Laura. I think it's all part of the trying to get on the board and overcome those demons, exercise those demons of her previous appearances on this stage. So she's going about it the right way so far. And another 140, I think that's 4 or 5 already, certainly setting her on the right way in this game.
Yeah, she has won one game at a World Championship before, but that was in 2020 when it was played at the Indigo instead. She beat Dieter Hedman.
13.
And then was beaten by Corinne Hammond in the following round.
Talking of Dieter Hedman, we'll see her later in the week. I had to laugh at her comments for the programme, which I helped put together for this week's tournament. Said, Dieter, who's your favourite player to have played on the Lakeside stage? And I thought she might say Andy Fordham. They used to do a lot of work together at the Heart of Darts, the late Andy Fordham. And she said, my favourite player is anyone I can beat. Which I thought, for a woman who's won as much as she has and has been here in this field more than anybody else, caught me by surprise, to say the least.
Gives you an insight into the mindset of a winner, I suppose.
Yes, as she herself has said to me on many occasions, it is what it is.
$140.
Well, Lorraine needed that because it was a shocker of her first 2 visits. Laura's just chipping away nicely.
81.
Frustrating last start, but she's done well at hitting at least one big treble per visit, and that's probably going to be enough to win the game.
Yeah, and look, I mean, Laura, I watched her earlier in the practice room, really consistent, lovely straight line, and that's what you're seeing on the stage now. I know some of the players earlier in the day remarked that, you know, the stage was a lot warmer than the players' room, and they kind of somehow struggled to replicate.
114.
Very close. We saw Reece Colley take out a 150, slightly different route earlier on. That would have been some finish, but she's really replicating what she was able to do in that practice board, which, you know, a lot of us say were great on the practice board, but she certainly looked going great guns
36.
earlier and very much is here. Double 18, take a 1-0 lead in this second set, first to 2.
No score.
4 missed starts, but she does have the luxury of time. Lorraine's going to be so disappointed with how she's played because, as you mentioned, she's a player capable of much more than this.
Laura, you require 36. Aim shot on the first leg.
Double 18 is pinned. She holds a throw.
Second leg is Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
Bit of a wry smile there on Lorraine's face, as though to say, you know, I'm not playing quite at my best, but also, you know, Laura's just a bit too good at the moment. She's playing a really good standard very consistently through these first handful of legs in this game, and now just, in theory, 1,002 points away from being in the second round.
And I suppose when the draw came out, Lorraine's got to come down all the way from Aberdeen. I don't know if she's driven or whether flying was an option, but it's a long schlack either way. Laura could be in bed before midnight.
Yeah, her and Aaron hop in the car. Although perhaps a slightly different conversation than maybe they would have hoped to be having. But no, she's playing very, very well, and obviously
60.
She can be proud of her performance, and I'm sure her daughters, who are both keen dart players, saw some of them earlier, cheering their mummy on, hoping she was able to book her place in the last 16 back 55. Here during the week to take on the woman that, you know, nobody wants to play.
No.
At the moment, the hot favourite, the reigning champion, quite majestic Beau Greaves.
But I suppose the one positive of playing Beau is that very few people will have any expectation on whoever comes through this game. So you can almost play in a carefree, enjoyable manner.
100.
First max of the game for Lorraine. Gives the treble 20 a good hiding. Did you like that, Joe?
Yeah, I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that. Took a while to register, I'll admit. It's been a long day. But she's got a big lead here. One shot at tens.
34.
Need at least a couple of trebles here from Laura to put Lorraine under any real pressure. Bit of an overcorrection on that last one, but 10. Still a steady visit, especially if she's not able to find this double five.
Shot in the second leg, Lorraine High.
And, well, as Dieter Hedman's partner, Paul James, has always told me, no one ever misses double five, Andrew. I know it's not true, but every time he said it, the person has never missed after he said it. So
it's incredibly far from being true. First dart that Lorraine has successfully hit on the outer ring, because the only other leg she won was on the bull.
55.
So I have to admit, I was a bit confused last year by Lorraine's walk-on. Have you ever seen the rain? Now, I didn't get it at first, and then I realised that the Scottish teammate Steph Gilmore and a couple of others who were sat with her when they were singing Have You Ever Seen Lorraine? And I was like, 4 years at university in Scotland, and I still didn't work out how the accent could tweak that song. But yes, an enjoyable walk-on from both ladies. This game, two enjoyable songs. Although not quite the dancing moves of Leonard Gates that we'll be seeing tomorrow evening.
No, we will be richly entertained by Leonard Gates before he's even thrown a dart. You can be sure of that. Laura Turner shares her walk-on with former Lakeside champion Stephen Bunting.
85.
Although I think she throws slightly heavier darts than the Bullet. Although I do remember when she first played at Lakeside, Laura had a set of mismatching darts. It was 2 from one set and then 1 from a set she'd had years before. Seemed very odd. It was a very curious thing for the commentators, watchers at the time, but it seemed to work for her to get her to her first World Championship. Didn't quite work out on that occasion against Anastasia, but she now has a set of uniform darts, which I'm sure for those more OCD viewers will make them slightly more comfortable.
Did she ever explain why she threw with one odd dart?
She did, and I interviewed her about it, and I asked her, and she answered. And for the moment in time, the answer escapes me. But there was a symbolic reason why she had the mismatching ones. It wasn't quite young Rhys Colley earlier who moved through to the second round with a comfortable win over Dave Prins. He got here by winning the British Open.
26.
And he told me, I forgot my darts when I went to Bridlington for the British Open, so I had to borrow my brother's, and he bought them in Argos. I don't know if he used the Argos darts today. I said he should. They were a good luck charm.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. Laura's
I bet they
using...
weren't even pure tungsten, were they? It's made of brass or something.
Exactly, but they've got him all the way here. And Laura's odd job darts seem to do the job before, but no, got a uniform set now on her own branded flights and everything.
100.
But
Lorraine,
she's trailing
82.
in this leg. Lorraine got the advantage, and she wins this, throwing for the set. Suddenly, the momentum, the mood of the game is very, very different, although she has made a bit of a pig's ear of this.
30.
Yeah, a lot
Laura,
of pigs here,
require
actually.
130.
It's a rather sizable pig's ear. A bit like watching me play darts, to be honest.
Now, don't be harsh.
I'm not being harsh.
No, I meant on them.
Oh.
92.
Tidies it up well to leave
Lorraine, you require
Dart at
52.
double 19. So, Lorraine Hyde to break the throw.
Goes for the 12 and tops.
Game shot and a third leg. Lorraine Hyde.
Clutch doubling. 2 legs on the bounce for Lorraine now.
Fourth leg is Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
She's picked up a bit in this set. Averages starting to move towards the 70 mark, which is, we were talking that kind of average standard. I think her running average on the women's series this year was a fraction over 70. So she's sort of finding her rhythm, finding her groove. And sometimes that does take a few legs, but, you know, in a best-of-3 set format, you don't always have those legs to play with.
Yeah, and I think particularly from the women's World Championship point of view, they tend to play so few stage games as it is. It could be a nerve-wracking experience going in front of a crowd.
40.
So starting off slowly is understandable. We have seen Laura play in the PDC match play, women's match play that was. She lost in the quarterfinals to Eileen de Graaf, who's the number 2 seed here this week at Lakeside. Tipped by many to be Bow's closest challenger, obviously in different halves of the draw.
Playing some very good darts recently, Eileen won the Irish Open a few weeks ago, and earlier in the year she ended what was a very impressive winning run for Bow when she beat her in the Dutch Open final. Very impressive performance that day. Lakeside's not her favourite venue in the world, Eileen, but she's a very good player on her day, and she seems to be in a good rhythm at the moment, and we'll see her in action a little bit later in the week.
66.
Is that to do with the fact that there's about 5,000 other darts players there and it feels more like an airport terminal?
I'm not entirely sure, really. She just, yeah, we spoke about it before, and she just said there was something about it that wasn't quite her favourite. But she's had a decent record here over the years, a semi-finalist on a couple of occasions, and of course a former World Master as well. So a lot of success, a lot of titles, 60 plus on the WDF circuit for Eileen. So very good
60.
player, and quite rightfully one of the favourites for this week. I mean, one of the ladies I thought was a strong contender, pushed Bow very hard last year in the Europe Cup and in the World Masters, Almudena Fallardo of Spain,
59.
who said hello to me this morning, which was one more word of English than I thought she knew.
Yeah.
But she went out to Paula Murphy, which was an inspired performance from the American. So
Yeah, I was really impressed by Paula Murphy. That unorthodox way of going for the treble 19 at the start of legs. Very Madas Razmer-esque.
yeah, it was a real confidence change, because Paula was here last year, and I think the occasion got to her a little bit, and I spoke to her earlier, and she said this time I just backed myself. I went for the 19s like I always do, and it seemed to work out this time. So should we hope it works out the same Monday afternoon when she plays Anka Zylstra. 67 left for Laura, dropped down the board.
97. Lorraine, you require 87.
Big moment at the end of this leg. On dart at the bull.
62.
The weight was
Laura, you
perfect. She just
require
lost the line a
50.
little bit. Double 16. for a break of throw, for parity in the set, and to go within one leg. You can't hit it.
Lorraine, you require 25. Game shot.
Well, you're never going to convince me that that was the plan. She was definitely going for 17.
I was going to say, it's a very quite an unorthodox route taking out 25, but you know, you do you, and Lorraine's now level and now thrown for the set. And what looked at one stage like Laura was going to run away with it, certainly a much closer game, and more in line with kind of the comment I made at the start of the game that this was one that could be an all-the-wayer, like we had just before with Johnny Tartar and Old MacDonald. Amusing story with that one. Sean, that wasn't his walk-on of choice. His initial walk-on of choice was Oasis, and at the Irish Open a couple of years ago he was, I don't want to say bullied, friendly and positively encouraged by Dieter Hedman and Margaret Sutton, a regular for Middlesex, good friend of John Scott, who will be in action later in the week, to go for something a bit more humorous, like Old MacDonald Had a Farm. And he then won the Irish Classic final against a little-known Northern Irishman called Josh Rock. So it worked then, and he was sort of lumbered with it.
Yeah, I suppose the rules are, if you win, you've got to stick with it.
Well, he tried to get out of it by asking the good people of Twitter to vote in a poll on what his walk-on should be. And unsurprisingly, the comedy pick of Old MacDonald Had a Farm won rather convincingly in the end.
Big mistake that from Sean. Never take to Twitter to ask the opinions of anyone. You'll never get what you want.
No. As a friend of his, I won't admit which way I voted, but let me say I was pleased with the song that he ended up having earlier.
100.
Laura with the advantage in this leg, a steady ton there. She's got 100 and change ahead, but depends what kind of inroads Lorraine can make this visit and the next.
She must be difficult for a spotter because all you can see in the reflection of her glasses is the dartboard. You can't see where the eyes are going.
Yeah, it wasn't quite as pronounced as Christian Girdle earlier on, where when he went down, the head went down, and it was sort of, okay, yeah, even I worked that one out. And I did even have my glasses on, so that did help.
104.
Yeah, for those of you that are new to darts, the spotter is the person who basically tells the director where the player is going. It is a tough job. So tough that
60.
I've never put myself forward for it, and I don't foresee myself putting myself forward for it at any point.
No. No, it's particularly challenging when certain individuals, like Mr. Rhys Coley, take out 52 twice in their game and go different routes each time.
33.
That one literally bent the
Lorraine, you
wire.
require 157.
This would be a heartbreaker if she can take this one out. Can't now with a big 5. Treble would make a dent in it, but
45.
wrong side of
Lorraine,
the
you
wire.
require 40. Aim shot in the first leg.
That was a very relieved exhale, wasn't it?
Second leg is Laura to throw first. Game on.
In fairness, she needed it because that was 3 legs on the rope on the bounce that Lorraine had won.
Yeah, and it's a momentum game, particularly when neither of you are feeling the most confident based on past experiences.
41.
So it's getting close, but Laura obviously has the advantage. But a poor visit of 41 to start the leg. Looks like he's going to be punished here with at least 2 trebles. Third one dips low, but yeah, big visit there from Lorraine.
And already she's massively taken the initiative in this leg. Laura's just chasing now.
100.
Well, at the start of the match, it looked as if Laura was going to run away with a 2-set victory, but fair play to Lorraine. She certainly dug in.
Yeah, Laura still had the kind of overall average in scoring and edge in that department, but, you know, there were a couple of slightly weaker legs from her that Lorraine was able to capitalise on, but also, from Lorraine's point of view, there was a slight improvement in that second set, which brought her level and has given her the advantage here. Was 11 ahead before these, a bit high with that second one.
16.
No treble there does bring Laura back into things a little bit more.
$55.
Chastising herself after another treble-less visit. Or big treble-less visit, I should say.
Lorraine just a straight 60 again. Not under a huge amount of pressure from Laura, but given the position she's in, would have liked to have left herself on a finish, I'm sure. She's got to find 3 legs from somewhere. She's running out of time.
41.
I think the nerves of both ladies starting to kick in a bit more in this leg.
$46.
$140 here would be golden.
Good start.
$85.
It's one of those annoying visits where, yes, you've picked up a big treble, but it's with your first start and you've not used it as a guide.
60. Laura, you require 136.
Not the treble she was looking for there, just 4 scored with the first 2.
24.
Lorraine not under huge pressure, but she'll want to take out this 80 with these 3 to level up this third set and get the game back on throw.
It could be awkward with the way that Lorraine's darts do stand to attention. Oh, it wasn't awkward. How has she found that?
It's a superb find.
I think she shocked herself by nearly tripping over.
Yeah.
Third leg is Lorraine to throw first. Game on.
Absolutely superb.
It's fine. Referee Garen Roderick was there. He would have saved her. It was fine. Garen was prepared. This is
95.
Garen's second Lakeside here. Just the one debutant in the refereeing team this year, Mr. Christian Sorensen, had a couple of games earlier today. Dennis Nielsen, and then he did Aletta Vyer's victory earlier on this evening.
45.
Very happy, be the first Dane to referee on the Lakeside stage. Christian?
Once again, proving that darts is a proper global sport these days.
And that's what the World Darts Federation is all about. You know, you have regional
60.
qualifiers in this tournament from, 8 different regions or countries, in addition to the dozens of countries that are through the main ranking tables. We've seen players today from America, Spain, Hungary, Scotland and England here, New Zealand, and there's more nationalities to come tomorrow with Switzerland and Slovenia playing at Lakeside for the first time. So, yeah, this is, the World Darts Federation. It's about bringing all these national federations and their best players together in a showcase tournament like this and the World Masters. And it's fantastic to see it back on and, as well attended as it is this weekend, and seeing so many people, watching the feeds on
3.
Not the best visit from Laura there. Sorry, that distracted me. Distracted me from warbling on. It's fantastic to see so many people watching along at home as well on the WDF YouTube channel, iozat.com, and of course other territories as well. A really global broadcast this year, available to pretty much anyone in the world with an internet connection. So You've got no reason not to tune in and hear Dan's dulcet tones throughout the week.
180.
You don't see that too often, going from 3 single ones to a 180.
No.
Laura's managed it. She gets herself well back into this leg. And it may almost have put Lorraine off her stride a bit. You can see the funny side.
$25.
Lorraine sporting the Scotland colour coordinated fingernails today.
$60. Lorraine, you require 136. $100.
Great fun with that last start.
Laura,
Herself in
you
a great
require
position.
158.
Unless Laura takes this out.
It's not going to go.
60. Lorraine, you require 36.
Lorraine Hyde is one leg away from a place in round 2. A meeting with Bo Greaves.
Flag, it's Laura to throw first. Game on.
Real change in fortunes after a first set where Laura was averaging, you know, high 70s. Really impressive power scoring. Lorraine's just pulled herself back into it, dug in, battled hard. And now she's one leg away from a first win on the Lakeside stage. Her first win by a Scottish woman on the Lakeside stage in a very long time. So
97.
you've got to go all the way back to the days of Anne Kirk, in the early days of the World Championship. Trina Gulliver, Frances Honselar.
Very early noughties.
When I was a small child.
100.
Me too. Timing matters so much in darts.
180. $100.
Steady ton, keeps Lorraine honest. See if she can follow up on that big maximum last time round. A very good start to this leg from both
60.
ladies. With the finishing line very much in sight, and Laura fighting to keep her hopes alive in a game that looked, at least in the beginning, that she was going to romp away with.
Well, whoever loses this will be doubly disappointed because they'll feel that they had it in their grasp at varying points. I'm not going to see a repeat of the Veronica Ehash magic from last year. 164 outshot.
100.
Been some way to win the game.
Laura, you require 106.
Can still go. Has to be treble 17. I don't even think she can pass that off as a miscount. That was just a real flyer.
50.
I think the exasperation in her voice.
Lorraine, you require 64.
Potentially first match darts here for Lorraine. It's actually the first time she's led the match. Well,
it will be one dart at tops.
24.
And that is a match dart that Lorraine Hyde has spurned.
Laura, you require 56.
To send us to a decider.
comes inside, switches to the 10s.
42.
A loose one into the 6, so Lorraine will come back. She's taken a moment at the table
Lorraine,
to compose
you
herself.
require 40.
Already had one match start. She too comes inside, goes to the 10s.
Game, shot.
And Lorraine Hyde is the pride of Scotland at Lakeside this year. overcoming a stern challenge from Laura Turner, who started the game brilliantly well, but as she faltered slightly, Lorraine Hyde improved. A 180 in the deciding leg may have proven to be the difference. More lakeside disappointment for Laura Turner. She still awaits her very first win on this stage. It is Lorraine Hyde who has possibly the unenviable task of facing Bo Greaves in round 2, but she will no doubt relish the challenge. Coming up after this short break, we've got our final match of this evening session between Australia's Danny Porter and the Netherlands' Arjen Konteman.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading, specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th, a popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.
Ladies and gentlemen, just before we have you singing, please welcome to the stage for his 14th Lakeside World Championship, referee Nick Rose. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our final match here at day one of the CT1 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, a man making his Lakeside World Championship debut. He came through the qualifiers to get here. This year's Dutch Open semi-finalist from the Netherlands, Arjan Konterman. His opponent also makes his Lakeside World Championship debut, the former Alice Springs Open champion, the reigning Australian Masters champion, Demolisher, Danny Porter.
The 12th and final game of what's been a successful first day of the WDF World Championship here at Lakeside. The crowd have loved it. It's been packed full. It's had a lovely atmosphere. And we're about to be served up one final treat before we come back again at 1 o'clock tomorrow in what should be a really high quality encounter between two players who like to get on with things. Danny Porter, an Australian Masters champion, quarter-finalist of the Australian Open before he went down to the reigning world champion Neil Duff in a 6-3 defeat. Someone who's previously hit the holy grail of a 9-darter. He lists that as his proudest ever darting achievement. He's up against Arjan Konterman, one of a big Dutch contingent here at Lakeside this week. Never won a WDF event, and he qualified for this event by coming through the Assen qualifier last year.
96.
Andrew Sinclair, before we came on air, you assured me that this game was going to be quick.
Yes, Arjan's a very quick player. Maybe not quite as quick as his compatriots Moreno Blom and Chris Landman, who'll be in action later in the week, but he's still pretty rapid. Most of the Dutchmen seem to be. Danny, not quite as quick, but he's still a fairly steady, rhythmical player. So I think this will be a fairly quick game. And both of these are very, very capable players. As you say, Arjan's not won a WDF title, but he doesn't really do the circuit. mostly sort of focuses on the Dutch ranking tournaments and the Challenge Tour. And Danny's someone who's started doing the WDF circuit in Australia more recently.
Yeah, it seems to be part of the Dutch darting MO that you've got to hurl them quickly out of the hand.
45.
And already an early indication of the speed of play we're going to get from Arjen. Wish the very best of luck to the spotters in this game. Danny, a slightly
99.
steadier thrower. Someone who has played some really good stuff in the Australian circuit.
138.
87 in the past. Arjen's one of those players who, as you mentioned, Andrew, plays a lot of the different circuits. He's played on the Challenge Tour. He's played the Modus Super Series. Did that in August, but didn't get through to finals night. Sensibly deciding not to go for the bull shot of 164 with Porter on a bogey number.
Yeah, slightly curious from Danny there to switch to the treble 18. But no, I mean, Danny's someone who he wasn't in the field when it was initially confirmed last year. You know, Arjen was one of those who grabbed the last places at that qualifier in Assen.
Game shot on the first leg.
18 darts, puts the Dutchman in the lead.
Second leg, it's Danny to throw first.
But this year, Danny really shot into contention. You mentioned the Alice Springs Open. Last year he won that. That was his first title. That sort of got him in the mix. And then this year picked up a lot of points. Australia had a gold event in his native South Australia. In February he got some good points there. And then, yeah, in June won the Australian Masters. A bit of a roller coaster game that. First to 7, Australia, they're one of the countries in the WDF who do play a lot longer games. He led 6-1 against Harley Kemp. Harley Kemp then won 5 on the spin and missed 4 darts to win it in the decider before Danny squeaked over the line 7-6. And yeah, when he found out sort of September time that he was in the mix to qualify,
86.
He was over the moon, blown away. And yeah, this is a lifelong dream for a man who's been playing darts competitively for about 20 years. And yeah, he came over with his partner a little bit earlier. And they had a good tour of London, saw all the sights. And now he's here playing on that lakeside stage and being cheered on by his fellow Australians, Peter Machin and Kim Mitchell. Fellow South Australians as well, all from the same state, all played together, practiced together regularly. So he's got friends and back in here. And, you know, he's a little bit behind at the moment, but he's hanging in there.
59.
Yeah, you've got to remember for players like Porter who come from the Oceanic region, it's almost not just about the darts, it's about the experience
96.
of coming to the venue, coming to a new country, coming to a country where darts is a much bigger thing than it is in Australia, although it's certainly growing in that part of the world.
78.
Hasn't quite got going yet, so Arjen will
79.
get maybe just one. No, he'll get 2 at double 11.
Game shot on the second leg.
I said good luck, spotters. They need it.
Third leg is Arjen to throw first. Game on.
We even managed to give Nick Rolls a game as referee. Make him wait till last. Everyone getting a go. Yeah. An extensive refereeing team, but a pretty solid one, I'd say.
Yes, very solid.
97.
Yeah, slightly different makeup this year with Anthony Dunder stepping up to the role of MC, a role I think he's fulfilling very well. And yeah, new addition in Christian Sorensen. Garen Roderick from Wales, now a full-time part of the team. And yeah, Nick, who does an awful lot in the WDF. He's a very, very busy man. Did a few less games this year than he would normally do, but yeah, he's still getting an outing, getting the suit on for the last game of the night. And why not?
Yeah, it's like an itch that he needs to scratch. Get out there, get the suit on,
60.
Get calling the numbers.
Exactly.
But no doubt his most important duty of today was to get me a Wi-Fi code. So thank you very much, Nick.
59.
And he got me my dinner, so happy days all round. Although I do know I own 50p, but that's a different matter entirely.
100.
But no, I think sort of what I was going to say to do with Danny Porter is that, Australia well represented here with Kim Mitchell, Peter Machin, Danny, of course. Supposed to be Raymond Smith. Unfortunately, he had to withdraw for health reasons. It's on the men now, but, you know, sending Raymond all the best. He would have been a very strong
40.
contender if he'd been here, and he hopes to be here next year. But, you know, Australia are fantastic supporters of the WDF system. They're really passionate about getting their players over here.
180.
Slightly curious decision to stay there, but you've got to hit a 180 on the Lakeside stage if you can.
Yeah, Danny Porter deciding the
58.
call of the 180 was
Danny
more important than the double he's
4.
left. Good luck on double 2. Just on the wire. He thought it was in. I thought it was in at first glance.
That one was very close as well.
2.
Well, the way
And
that
you
Danny
require
starts
153.
lying the ball, it's a very sort of flat trajectory. So just above the wire doesn't really help him.
No.
93.
Well, at least he can say he's had
Danny,
some
you
darts at a
require
double now.
2.
I don't know how helpful that is.
Game shot
turns out
in the
very.
third leg. Danny Porter.
Yeah, Danny uses those very short Tero
Fourth leg,
flights
Danny
and
to
stems
throw
from QSL.
first. Game on.
You know, fellow QSL sponsored player James Richardson won earlier, first game of this session. Danny was very pleased that his, you know, fellow QSL player won, but you know, Australia are big supporters of the WDF. You know, they run fantastic tournaments. The Australian Open, I know you and Scott were talking about that earlier. South Australia Classic in February, that's a gold event.
139.
Guaranteed qualifiers. You know, the South Australia Classic earlier this year, Amanda Locke and Kai Smith, Raymond's son, they won that, so they're already booked on the plane for Lakeside 2024.
60.
That'll be coming back in February, and could well see different names on the trophy. And, you know, a number of events with big prize money, like the Alice Springs Open. You know, took place very recently. Very good money on offer there, and, you know, Australia are a big part of the WDF, and Kelvin and his team down in Australia do a great job.
But you mentioned about, because it's one of the quirks, I suppose, of the WDF system.
100.
The events are ranked platinum, gold, silver, bronze, and it's almost as if you do well in just one gold event, you can pretty much seal your qualification here. So you've got to place so much importance upon those events.
Yeah, and that was something that, you know, when the WDF took over the running of this side of the game, they wanted to introduce, was that golden ticket. So if you win a gold or a platinum, you've got an automatic spot in the World Championship.
167.
Divides opinion a little bit. Oh, hang on. Biggest shot of the week.
127.
Certainly went for it. No mucking about from Arjen Kontiment. He wants this first round tie to be as stress-free as possible. Both players have been made to wait for their
98.
stage time. It's just gone 11 o'clock UK time now.
Game short, and the first
Does hit
set.
tops to win the
Arjen
first set.
Kontiment. Second set, first leg, it's Danny to throw first. Game on.
Good, very good 15 darter there from Arjen. Very good start from the quick-fire Dutchman. You know, but those golden ticket events, I think they're brilliant because they often mean that you get players here that wouldn't have qualified
45.
otherwise.
Yeah.
Perfect example of that is Sebastian Białecki, who won the opening game today. He has played 2 WDF events
97.
in the last 2 years. Denmark Open, which he won, and the Spanish Open because he was in Spain with Poland at the Europe Cup. He won that Danish Open, he's here. Otherwise he wouldn't be, but he's a fantastic addition to the field.
100.
Same true of Rhys Coley, who saw win this afternoon as well. So for me, I think they really diversify the field even more, and they add
54.
real variety and flavour to these tournaments, and you'll see more of those gold winners tomorrow afternoon and evening as well.
And it also gives great opportunities to people who can't necessarily do the full tour.
15.
Can't spare the time or the money to travel.
Exactly. And it can get you potentially a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity
140.
to potentially travel all the way around the world like the Australians, New Zealanders do, and get to go on that World Championship stage. And for them, this experience means an awful lot. You could see the excitement
59.
in Danny particularly. He was downstairs in the Peninsula Bar in the Players Hotel this morning at 6 o'clock, bright and early. I don't know if that was the jet lag
60.
or he was just an eager beaver, but 6 o'clock this morning he was down there ready for a chuck at the board. I was not up at 6 a.m. I was told that by his Australian teammates, but you know, fair play to him. It's a long old slog if you've been up for most of the day.
And you require 150.
Yeah, we've got 4 boards in the practice room here at the Lakeside venue, but the hotel's got 4 practice boards as well.
90.
They've proven very popular over the last few days, and I'm sure they'll continue to do so.
$56. Arian, you require 60.
Tops the target.
40.
Outside
Danny,
chance here for Danny.
126.
And this would be for a hold of throw.
It's on. Not now. I jinxed him, poor fella.
Well, the frustration is evident on the face of the Australian.
74.
It's such a good first start, and you don't even hit the single.
Game short, and the first.
He barely gets time to
Punishes.
think about it because there's rapid fire
Second leg,
attachment.
it's Arian to throw
Bang.
first. Game on. $82.
Trying to work out what the tattoo is on the inside of Danny's right forearm.
140.
But not quite close enough.
I think you could be here a long time if you try and guess the tattoos on any darts players.
137.
Unless you're looking at Phil Taylor's where it says the power. You know, that's pretty
Yeah.
self-explanatory.
But that takes the fun out of it.
57. $60. $98.
Fairly evenly matched leg here. You really do feel that.
58.
I mean, Danny's, you know, he's got to get on the board in this leg. Just one leg so far. Ian takes this one. He's just one away from a rapid fire victory. Now, will he go for another 180 or is he going to switch this time?
132. Arian, you require 164.
Double 17 does leave double 16. It's a wonderful setup shot.
Danny, you require 74.
Has to be 20 and bull now.
Finds it. Can he find the bull?
35. Arian, you
Quite
require
a
32.
westward dart on that one. Ian comes back.
Game short, and the second leg. Arian Konterman.
Hugely impressive
Third
performance
leg
so
is
far
Danny
from
to
the
throw
Dutchman.
first. Game on.
Yeah, he has been very clinical. He's got a hope to try and achieve the highest average of the day. We saw that from James Richardson in the first game, just over 88.
59.
Iron's on around about 86 at the minute.
And the prize on offer for the winner here is a second
29.
round tie with the Dutchman Alexander Merckx. So
You know, it could be going double Dutch, and that is the likelihood, unless Danny can really dig something out.
100. $96. $99.
it's a positive start from Danny in this leg. Had the better of the scoring so far, but two trebles here.
140.
Ian's right back in the mix once again.
$45.
It's not quite been as consistent as he needs to be, Danny. There's often been a good visit or a good dart in a visit, but he's
81.
not been able to quite find the consistent rhythm. And ultimately, the difference has been Ian has done. And he also throws like a train.
Yeah, it's hard not to be rhythmic if you do throw like that.
And then you require 155.
I've often tried throwing that fast. It doesn't seem to help me, though. Whether there may be other factors at play.
How much new plaster does the wall need?
You require
New skirting boards on a weekly basis, yeah.
Single 15.
Double 5.
Yeah.
110. And then you require 110.
I've not seen 115 checked out like that many times before.
50. Danny, you require 5.
That's the difficult part, arguably. Oh, he's
no
bust.
score. And then you require 60.
Could be all over for Danny Porter.
Game,
it is all
shot,
over. Iron Continent safely through to round 2 of the Lakeside WDF World Championship. A pretty good display, all things considered. He never looked to be under too much pressure from Porter. He only had darts to win 3 of the legs. It's a 2-0 victory for Continent, and he'll face his compatriot Alexander Burks in round 2 of the competition. That is it for the first day of this tournament, but we will be back at 1 o'clock UK time tomorrow afternoon, available on YouTube all week, where we'll have Liam Maindel-Lawrence taking on Mike Gillett. Make sure you join us for that.
This program is brought to you by Benji Marine Engine Repair and Trading. Specialized in Wärtsilä engines with a 24-hour-a-day, high-quality, worldwide service. And by Hemeco Storage Systems, your one-stop storage system solution with over 100 years of experience. The 45th annual Winmau Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open will be held from January 19th till the 21st. Sin City welcomes you to come and play in the entertainment capital of the world. Both men's and women's champions will win places at the 2024 WDF World Championships. The Romanian Darts Festival is from January the 26th till January the 28th. Come join the party in Bucharest. Register to play by Wednesday the 24th of January. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is held from February 1st till February 4th. Registration is open until January the 16th. The Toto Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world that you should not miss. And the men's and women's champions go to the Lakeside in December 2024. The Swiss Open and Helvetia Open tournaments are held from May 31st till June the 2nd. One of the longest running tournaments in Europe invites you to join them in the most beautiful surroundings you'll find in Europe. The Swedish Open and Masters is held from August 16th till 18th. A popular tournament for many of Europe's best aerosmiths. For more information on each of these tournaments, go to the link in the description. A special thank you to our tournament sponsors Winmau, A&G Travel Group, iDarts, Dart Connect, CT1 and Quiff.